All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and we welcome you to our show here today. Welcome you to our show here today, and boy, oh boy, what a night last night was. We will talk about that in just a few moments after WJS runs their weekly. What's up with Paul Castro? Where has he been? Greg Maxwell's been filling him in for 3 weeks now? Is this the third week Greg has been filling in for him? I don't know. I'm not sure if it really is, but I guess only time will tell. And I'm not sure if it really is, but only time will tell. Oh yeah, all that. Gonna be talking about all that last night too. And boy, I was hard at work. I was really, really hard at work. And now, of course, our weekly Test Wednesday program cannot be complete without some special guests. Tom and Ben News. That's right, here they are, ladies and gentlemen. They're the real stars of the show. But I'll go ahead and silence them for a few moments here. I mean, I got quite a story to tell because as I said, I was really, really hard at work last night trying to figure out that whole. Oh yeah, I expected K-Love to go at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was not ready for it. Oh, another iPause test. Yay! If it could hurry up, please. I'm assuming it's right here in College Station, if that's correct. This is only a test. We're slowly getting there. No, that's not gonna be the... Alright, we got the G in the right place. And yes, I have the L-card scanner already going. But at least Kayla finally tested after 6 days, which is, yeah, I don't know. Nash. Niecy Nash. Yeah, the host of Don't Forget the Lyrics. And, yeah, the host of Don't Forget the Lyrics, which is on reruns now. And oh boy, I got quite a story to tell me. I just got up, so... You know, I still have to brush my teeth and whatnot, so let me do that for a moment. Alright, all brushed up and ready to go. So now to explain the story. That's right, we are 4 weeks away from now until the October 4th national tests, but that's not what I'm saying here. I was going to talk about a story of sorts. Yeah, and this was actually what happened last night. So, if you were watching our Roblox show yesterday, you will have heard in the background of sorts that I brought the Dell Vostro up here. I brought up the Dell Vostro 1540, and I had done updates on it for, I think I did it since 4 o'clock 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. So I was doing a whole ton of updates with it. And then it was just after, I think it was around 12:30, 12:45, 1 o'clock, that I had reached the final set of updates and completed those. And on that same exact session after that boot, the Windows 7 and a support message came up. And then just as I was running another check, there was like one update left to do. And while it was in the middle of checking, all of my computers, which I had Verizon Mania all set up at the time, which, by the way, that I think has to be the worst performance that I have seen since we started this whole Verizon Mania thing. Because only seven went. We had 10 last week. There were like so many the week before, and now just 7 went. So I think I need to change my times again. Maybe start at 11 p.m., maybe 12 midnight. I don't know. They probably need to be going earlier. But as soon as I saw the network attack notifications, I thought that must be coming from Windows 7. So then I was thinking, yeah, Windows 7 is unsafe for usage on the internet. Yeah, Windows 7 is a little risky to use over the internet because Microsoft is no longer supplying updates. It hasn't been supported for over 3 years now, and its extended support program ended in January of this year in conjunction with 8.1 support. So I have a feeling that very soon too Windows 8.1 will be given off the same effect. So as soon as I discovered that, I quickly created a Windows 10 USB, and I upgraded the Vostro once again to Windows 10. However, this time I've made several adjustments since the last time. And since the last upgrade, I think it did much better this time than it did the previous time. For one, it actually carried over all the Dell backgrounds from Windows 7. And number two, I was also able to set the Windows 7 install window to a whole year. So this thing will have Windows 7 on it indefinitely, well as a backup, in case I ever need to roll back to it, which is probably not a good idea. It is probably not a good idea to roll back to Windows 7 because, as I had just said, it is long out of support. So, and of course I did apply a password to the account for additional security. I enjoyed it more on 7 than on 10, but I mean, for internet usage, 10 is much safer. Although 11 is actually the safest right now because that's the latest OS from Microsoft. But But at least if I can get the Vostro up to Windows 10, then that's great. That's a great story. So I spent the entirety of Horizon Mania upgrading it to Windows 10. I had Avast on it temporarily, and now it's on the Kaspersky subscription. And I took care of that after the upgrade finished, and I set the customization settings and everything else of that nature. So after I did all of that, it was all properly set up. So now waiting for everything to load here. But at least this time I learned from what happened the last time I did Windows 10. No. You cannot be streaming the built-in microphone. Okay, it is streaming the radio device. Why is it recording? Yes. I want to stream it. There we go. I'm going to need to... I'm going to figure out the audio here. Oh, I'm going to enable it. There we go. So that answers my question. All right. So I spent all of yesterday afternoon getting a. Remember, yesterday afternoon I announced that I was going to be setting up a new weather radio stream. So far, we are having quite some success so far, as I was actually able to get the stream working and nearly properly configured. However, there are still a few more things that have to be done. Like for instance, number one, I still have to figure out how to change the host name from localhost. And the second thing is I need to figure out how I can get the stream to work on mobile devices, like iPads or like tablets and phones and all that stuff. But for now, it actually does work on a PC. And yeah, and I was about to go into the start menu settings last night to remove that recently added list, because I think I find that kind of list annoying. But then again, so I usually don't want recently added, I don't want occasions, I don't want recently opened. All I want is the app list. And I've also shortened down the start menu entries to the only the programs that I use most often, such as the antivirus, a few things, yeah. So pretty much some of the programs that are on the desktop, such as the broadcast tool, the VLC player, Audacity, the web interface, and main console. Okay. And the best part is when I drag the MP3U, it actually loads. least I can access the administration. Now, because I removed the Edge browser from the computer before I did the upgrade, that's what one of the updates on Windows 7 installed. So usually what I do is I just go into the mount point and I'll update the metadata so it gives the correct station. So it gives off the correct station link. Alright, we'll exit the administrator and we'll reload this. And usually what I do is I just like to do the spectrograph. Yeah, I'm sure the Vostro can handle it quite well, so that's something new we're going to be trying this week. I've tried numerous times to get I did the best I could to get it working on Windows 7, but I had no luck. I have not done that. I think I've done that station for the Wisconsin Monthly, but I have a whole bunch of stations going at once. So honestly, I don't have a definite clue as to what the delay is, but since we are getting closer to that time, we're gonna go ahead and get the stations ready now. So we're gonna go in order. Oh yeah, and then after all of that, Chicago gave me quite a scare, and it all started at just before Wind FM started, and they issued a bunch. They issued two severe thunderstorm, two severe thunderstorm warnings, and then a marine and flash flood warning, with the flash flood warning being the last. And they haven't done that to me again ever since. So that was definitely quite a night for sure, let me be honest. So this is for Iowa. This is Iowa. We then need SCW for North Puget.
So now that the kids are back in school, Alexa, what should moms do now?
Now that the kids are back in school, it's time to recharge your superhero batteries. Catch up on your favorite shows guilt-free. That TV remote is all yours, so dive into those episodes you've been missing. Ever thought about walking around the house naked? Well, now is your chance. Enjoy the freedom of your own space. Next, sip and relax. Pour yourself a glass of that special wine and create your own mini spa day. Remember, you've been the captain of Team Mom, and now it's time to take care of the most valuable player. Enjoy your well-deserved momcation. You've earned it. I think I'll join you.
Mornings with Tom Stryker at 715 Newsroom Headlines with Morgan McCarthy.
We were in Milwaukee, yeah. This is a test of the emergency alert system. See, not even Wisconsin Monthly can stop IL running a weekly on a Wednesday morning. So I'm actually happy that I was able to get it running. However, it is going to have to be on Windows 10 because it's not safe being on Windows 7 for the job. But as we discussed yesterday, that is not K-Love, by the way. Minnesota does not come till later this afternoon. And WMRA finally ran their test. They did it at 1:29 last night. Yes, they did that at 1:29 last night. And still, none of the other stations have went. I'm glad I took care of it. I'm glad I took care of the upgrade last night, because if I had waited, then that would ruin the best moment of all. So alright, now let's find North Puget. Mason Thurston. This is North Puget, yes, that's right. Yep, that's really the only station we can get working for North Puget. So this is Iowa and Missouri. So now we're going into Iowa. Should probably be looking to see if any other IPOS tests have happened yet. That's right, 3:25 Central Time this coming Sunday. The Bears and the Packers kick off the 2023 football season. Which means the weather is gonna start getting cooler. Not sure if that's the news I want to hear, but maybe so. I think. Alright, the Quad Cities cluster is all ready to go. Yeah, I still got some battery work to do on the Zone Guard. Sign into my Kaspersky. Don't remind me. I'm not doing that. You know, computer is not fully protected until it's connected to the Kaspersky network. Here's the flash flood warning update. This was definitely quite a surprise. Alright, these are all ready to go. However, one more thing is missing. The MOH auto test. So it looks like the stream will continue to run even on the lock screen. So definitely a good sign. Alright, and now because this month is this is a daytime month, that means NWR will be the originator. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up the massive playlist here of everything. Alright, here we go. So we're going to do all the Wisconsin stations. We have Ashland, which does not work. Milwaukee is the only station we know of that does the NWR test. That's all I know. Withee, that's another one we need. I hear Palestine is on, but we don't have that till later. Let me hit stop on it before it gets nuts. Wasaki doesn't work anymore. Menominee will need. And then we need Green Bay. And I think that's it. And just like that, with just minutes to spare, we are ready to go. So, go ahead and close out the rest because we don't need them. Alright. And we are ready to go. Now we just wait for the call and we'll be on. So now we just wait for the test to get sent out. We'll be on our way. So now we just wait for the Wisconsin RMT to go out and we'll be on our way.
Now we just wait for the Wisconsin RMT to go out and we'll be on our way.
So they issued a severe thunderstorm, marine. So they issued a severe thunderstorm and marine warning and 2 flash flood warnings all together last night.
Flash flood warnings all together.
And boy, that was definitely quite a surprise, let me tell you. Alright, and with the time remaining before the monthly test, let's go ahead and set up today's risk. And I can show you, we could be looking at a lot of postponements here. We could be looking at a lot of postponements here. So we'll again go in order. So Nashville, Huntsville, Jackson, Shreveport.
So we'll again go in order. So Nashville, Huntsville, Jackson, Shreveport.
So I'm adding Shreveport now to the list. Little Rock will be added to the list now as well. Birmingham's in the slide also. They better not test.
Birmingham's in the slide also. They better not test.
Memphis. What's Morristown in?
What's Morristown in?
No, that's Marquette.
No, that's Marquette.
We want Morristown. They're in a Marshall. Peachtree City. We're looking at, look at all these. Louisville, the other Jackson, Indianapolis, Northern Indiana's already in there, so we're good. Wilmington, Ohio, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Charleston, West Virginia. We could be looking at, oh, speaking of which, we have yet to hear about the West Virginia Monthly.
We have yet to hear about the West Virginia Monthly.
Because it has not happened yet this week. Well, Fort Worth's in the Marshall as well. Detroit, Grand Rapids, Gaylord. Look at that. That's a lot of postponements we could be looking at here. Now we're going to take a look at them as we get set up for what's next to come. And here comes our first train of the day, I see. But wait, I actually do have a computer we could take a look at. I'll have to do it via their Facebook pages, because Twitter is garbage now.
I'll have to do it via their Facebook pages, because Twitter is garbage now.
I think we can blame it on Elon Musk for this unbelievable name change. But I think we're forgetting something else, aren't we? WHO Radio is testing its emergency alert system equipment.
WHO Radio is testing its emergency alert system equipment.
Then we need the main WJON, we need the weather scan. I've got WHO going. Need that. Alright, we're ready to go. It's gonna be nuts. So Milwaukee with the nominee and Green Bay all on screen. Get the final positions in. I should probably pull up the Mass MWR as well. And that's what we'll do. Alright, otherwise, here we go. Let's get it loaded up quickly here. And it's all up and running. go. Hey, John actually put Green Bay in there. Hey, somebody found a new link for KC 60. Hey, BGM took they took Menominee, the Menominee relay. That auto test is done, so we can go ahead and close it. And all of these took it. I must be getting them all right so far. On the Facebook listings, that is. That's amazing. Well, Birmingham usually finds out right away. There it is, right on par. And flash flood warning is updated once more. That was earlier. Now just wait, Iowa's coming very soon here. This is so large. My God. So I'll take one final check later on and see if any postponements are confirmed or not. So we'll find out by 9:30 if that's the case. And if no announcements of such come in, I didn't see anything come in the local for Kayla, which means John probably took it offline at the worst possible time. It's online. Oh, then I guess the national stream failed. He didn't even log DC either. I guess the national stream failed. He didn't even log DC. He didn't even log all of District of Columbia for Caleb. Let's see if they even consider redoing it. Because when they failed that one time, because that one time when they failed, they knew to redo it. So that's really what they should do. Now I'll go ahead and close the mass NWR because, well, that's it now, so. Very shortly at that. Still nobody's tested. What is going on? What did I come from? Oh yeah, not only see Windows is up to date, but also to check and see that the backup of Windows 7 is present, in case I ever need to roll back to it. Some problem on Windows 10 could arise in the future, which will prompt me to revert back to the previous OS, well, to a previously working OS. And Windows 10 is a little slow on the universal apps, but working decently, and that's what's good. Oh, there we go. I miss Windows 10 already. There's last month's security patches, and there's pretty. So let's see if we can install both the main update and the preview. And there's the go back to Windows 7 option. Your Iowa going. Oh my God. But then my big question is, will Chicago still run their weekly after all this flooding event last night? That's our question.
This recording's been going on for quite a while. Oh my gosh.
The edition of Windows 10 it upgraded to is Pro, Windows 10 Pro.
Because I'm coming from Windows 7.
From Windows 7 Professional. But if I need to restore it, then I have the partition already accessible. Which will probably be possible, most likely. So. Not doing that today. Not today. We're not doing that today. But it is time for Jacksonville. TAEJAXSKR. finish up with Iowa first. So we're gonna finish up with Iowa first. I'll go ahead and end it there. Wow. Alright, let's get Mobile on here. We're gonna wait to put Pensacola on until the test happens. Alright, so if I'm looking at the right folder... Oh yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, I made the KWRE singer say "re." By the way, the KWRE stream was not working. By the way, the KWRE stream didn't even work today. That's impressive. Ah, yes, here it is. Roblox arcade game music. Harness the power of networking with the LinkedIn app. Get now! It's probably what happens when you say yes to all those privacy settings and all that. Alright. Well, let's refresh each. And see if any updates have been made. Nothing yet from Grand Rapids. And there it goes. Hi, Nani. We didn't even have to wait long. And I'm hearing things saying it could go up to a Category 5 hurricane. That may not be good.
located a few hundred miles facing northeast of the Azores. He's producing disorganized shower activity located east of the center.
They better not test during that slight risk. You weather ready for fall? Maybe. Nothing. Nothing about postponements yet, but we're going to take one last check later, and we'll find out for sure. Went 8:57. I believe 8:57 is when it went, because I started hearing stations doing the Iowa, relaying the Iowa test. So now I'm going back through that massive video.
Forecast issued by Meteor Friend.
So now I got FMT going. So tonight will be YPR's second to last night. Well, actually all those overnight stations, second to last night to run their tests. And we'll do the good old trick of...
If there is a threat, weather day.
You know, if this was an ordinary, like... If this was like an ordinary weekly test day where I would be home the following Thursday, normally I would go nuts like I would go nuts when a forecast office tests in like a marginal slight risk or something higher up on the chart. I think it's very, very rare that we see offices test an enhanced risk. But this is college, and I'm not doing anything like that anymore. So if they get it done on Wednesday, then good. If they want to wait till Thursday to do it, that's fine. It'll primarily just be the central time zone. Yeah, I don't think Cleveland's gonna test or. Yeah, they're probably gonna do it anyway. I call this Tom and Ben versus really fast Anthem sign-off.
I call this Tom and Ben versus really fast Anthem sign-off versus really fast Anthem sign-off.
It crashed on me. That's wonderful. Recover.
Recover.
I'm gonna see if Tom takes the whole thing.
Tom takes the whole thing.
Oh wait, that's the original speed. There we go. It took the whole thing. It took the whole thing. Let's try this now.
Try this now. Straight.
Yeah, it's not gonna do the whole thing.
Yeah, it's not gonna.
That sounds great. And now for the staff. And now for the staff advantage of Time Event News. We wish you all a pleasant good night.
And now for the staff advantage of Time Event News, we wish you all a pleasant good night. And now for the staff advantage of Time Event News, we wish you all a pleasant good night.
And then the sign off clip begins. It's my reenactment of the sign off. What is up with Jacksonville? Are they still trying to recover from the hurricane or something? Line 2, go.
Line 2, go. Line 2, go.
Oh gosh. It's playing backwards. I should have put that and that fluttery thing together. Remember on Monday night we were, was it Sunday or was it? I think it was Sunday, if it wasn't, it was Monday. Yeah, it was Monday. We're at the end of the show. I was talking about that, Philips thing. That Philips CD media console, whatever it is. It isn't really a video game console. There goes Jacksonville.
There goes Jacksonville.
Yeah, there's that suspension bridge destruction video that I did. And I did it the way that I wanted the previous destruction to go. Right, just throw the ball in the hoop, and once it makes it, the bridge comes down. And once it goes in the hoop, the bridge comes down. And I'm glad I actually took the truss span off as well. Because if that truss span was on there, that yellow tower that holds my phone would be going too. That little yellow tower, my phone would have gone with it too. That would have went down as well.
That little yellow tower of my phone would have gone with it.
That little yellow tower of my phone.
Went down as well.
I think the left-hand side went down in the most spectacular fashion possible. And that's that. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is send the video over. Then I actually want to see if Wind FM actually ran their test despite. And there's all those other recordings I've had. Oh wait, did Caleb come on at the right time? Nope, it didn't. Nope, it came on a little too late. And all those Verizon automations came with it. So I guess we're never gonna know for sure if Wind FM tested today or not. But what I can delete, however, are some previous entries. Alright, let's log this guy in. And I can tell it which desktop to start at. Because I actually set up 2 separate desktops. The one for college, I have the Windows 11 Blueberry, the default wallpaper. I prefer that for college. And then when I'm here at home, my lovely Una and Nani background. I could carry that to the Vostro too, but I want to preserve its history. But considering that this is Windows 10 Pro, I could set up like a domain of sorts. I could put Windows Server on the Inspiron and then hook up everything into like a domain. So, now, with only half an hour left before the first section, let's take a look and see if any postponements have been announced. We're going to start with the Eastern Seaboard. The ones in the Central Zone will be skipped, for now. So I'm not hearing anything from the Eastern Seaboard yet. Not hearing anything from the Eastern Seaboard. And look at that, Jackson decided to postpone the test. Alright, so that's a certain for Thursday. Let me paste that entry up to the top of the list. But we're going to find out if the other offices are going to follow suit. They haven't said anything yet, but I'll look at the IEM as well. Nothing yet. So right now, Jackson, Kentucky is the only postponement we have at this time. What does Bismarck say? Probably just reports. Yeah. Bismarck radar's down for maintenance again. It's down for maintenance again. It's already starting to get cool. Cooler and cooler here. Wow, that's the earliest I've seen Birmingham announce a postponement. Huntsville, I'm assuming, did the same. Yes.
Huntsville did the same.
So either Birmingham will test tomorrow or Saturday.
So either Birmingham will test tomorrow or Saturday.
So 3 right now have postponed. So right now only 3 offices have postponed.
So right now, only 3 offices have postponed.
We're still waiting for more. Alright, let's get the playlist ready.
Let's get the playlist ready.
There's Topeka. Gaylord, which is definitely what we need.
The temperature was 63 degrees, the dew point 51, and the relative humidity was 65%. Favorable winds becoming southwest around 10 knots. Sunny central weather, so not nice for the south and western Nevada. That's why weather patterns are no snow fell yesterday.
How obvious.
How obvious.
Here at Pizza Ranch. They actually have a little arcade as well. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet. So no further postponements have been announced as of yet. But I'm sure that will change in the coming moments. Alright, we have nearly everything ready. Oh, that's right, I gotta move them all so that way I can see the WJON NWR log. So I know when something's coming out. And this is gonna be a little different because we have the Central Puget Monthly Press and the Inland Empire, which will all be coming up very soon. But let's get Central Puget ready in the meantime. Look how large this cluster is, my god. Not gonna try King TV.
There is a ship.
We're only gonna start these up when it comes time. Well, I'm starting them now, but I'm not gonna unmute them until it actually comes time. Alright, that's ready to go. And then we need the global tuners receiver for the Inland Empire. And I see it's already tuned in. We're going to leave it muted for right now, but we'll unmute it when it comes time.
We're gonna leave it muted for right now, but we'll unmute it when
And we don't usually do the LA EAS receiver at this time. However, we will be on it later this afternoon, keep in mind.
We will be on it later this afternoon.
So I'll be readjusting all of these now that Jackson's test has been postponed.
Postponed?
And that's the only one we've heard of so far.
The only one we got some
So that's the only postponement we have heard from so far. So we're still waiting for more. So yeah, we're definitely still waiting for more. But what I can do is show you exactly what we're going to be setting up here. Yeah, it doesn't look. It looks like it does not want to connect outside the computer for some reason.
It doesn't look. It looks like it does not want to connect outside the computer. Yeah, it doesn't look. It looks like it does not want to connect outside of the computer for some reason. It doesn't look. It looks like it does not.
Outside of this computer, that is, it doesn't want to load. I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is. I find it strange. I find it so weird.
I find it so weird.
But then again, if any of you have advice as to how I can get this further working, let me know. Because there is still a lot of work to be done. There is still a lot of work to be done on it before I can release it to the public.
There's still a lot of work to be done on it before I can...
Yeah, there's still a lot of work to be done on that stream before it can be released to the public. Unknown warning until 9:48. There's the flash flood and then the unknown warning. And that third one is the signal loss announcement. Alright, so now we know this can't connect to anything, so that will stay on, but that will be muted. Alright, and now it's preparation time. And now with this in a good state so far, I'll go ahead and lock it up again. Alright. So here we go. So we'll take it from the top. So Albany, New York. I'm going to fill in Amarillo right here. Okay. Sterling, Virginia, going in its usual place. Binghamton, New York, the office John always ignores for whatever reason. Binghamton, New York, the office John always ignores for some reason. Alright, so now go ahead and launch a So now I'll set up the 11 a.m. offices. The ones that will go right on the dot. Like Boston, Buffalo, maybe Charleston, West Virginia too. We'll put them on the list. Cleveland may eventually end up postponing, so let's just see if they do it anyway. And I don't know if Fort Worth will still test despite the marginal risk, and the risk being south, but we'll find out. Detroit, Michigan, the one we're never going to know for sure. So this time I'll put Detroit on first, and then I'll put on Sandusky after that, when it goes. Halifax, Nova Scotia is an 11 a.m. We're going to wait on the status of Gaylord. And then on this one, we're going to put on... It's already undressed in Maine, but I'm going to move it over to another device. So I'm going to put on Park Rapids, because I think that's the one I could do the most. Grand Rapids. Let's see if they still do it despite the risk of severe weather. I'm going to go nuts if they... Oh, that's right. That's right. I need to abide by my statement. I need to abide by the statement I just said. And then GSP in case they go early again. And then Indianapolis. Again, we're skipping Jackson, Kentucky because they announced the postponement. And then we're going to put on Champaign.
At Granger?
Nope, that doesn't come until the next hour. If Chicago's even going to do it. We'll fill Louisville in right here. Morristown, if they still choose to do it. Mount Holly doesn't come till the end of the hour. Nashville probably might have postponed, but we'll see. We're going to do New York City again via Meriden, Connecticut. And I'm going to leave that blank for right now until I can find some room. Gaylord will not come out here until later. So then we need South Bend, Indiana. Pittsburgh is 11 a.m. They're automated. I saw Cleveland, Georgia actually went live, so if Peachtree City's still going to test, then we'll do them. And sorry, Elkhart, and you too, Nani. We're going to have to say goodbye to you for just for a little while, because we have the weeklies coming up. And the phone, I think, is decently charged. New Orleans better not test when that's in effect. That marine warning that just came out.
Winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. A chance of showers and thunderstorms early in the evening. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the
Oh, that's right. They don't tone Pascagoula to Stake Island.
Mississippi Sound. For rest of today, Southie.
So either way, New Orleans better not test while that marine warning or any other subsequent marine warnings come out. They better not do that. It's going to be bad if they do. But I'm not here to make definites for sure. So let's continue. Shreveport will not be till later. Sioux Falls is also not till later. State College is not till later either. We have a couple more areas we can fill in. What did I set up here? Twin Cities? No. We need Tampa, Florida. Topeka, Tulsa, Twin Cities, Wakefield, Wilmington. We will need Wilmington, North Carolina. So then I don't know what to fill in for these two devices, since we seem to be getting everything. So here I'm just going to fill in, New York City for this one. And I'll do Richmond, Indiana over here. Just gonna put on probably a random Grand Rapids station. If Plainwell even works. It does work. Nice. Nice, Plainwell works. But, however, there are a few more things that are missing. The Auto Weekly tab and WSKN. And we'll start them 5 minutes before showtime. Here it is. I put the...
Por ciento,
We will not start that until it comes time. Let's try Plainfield TV sign off versus Flutter Realm with the time remaining. Oh, we gotta fill in her favorite spot in this place. And the 2 flash flood warnings have been allowed to expire. The heavy rain has ended here, and there's just some minor ponding of water left. So, any remaining road closures should be heated. So overall, the flash flood threat has ended here in Northeast Illinois. But we're going to find out if this will be enough for Chicago to still run their test. We're going to see if this marginal risk will still be enough for a few to test. However, Jackson, Kentucky has already announced a postponement. Birmingham and Huntsville have done the same. We're waiting to hear from Memphis and Nashville whether they're going to postpone or not, but let's see if anybody else will still test or postpone. So yeah, we will have a Thursday weekly test show on our hands. That's cool. Alright. So let's go ahead and set everything up. Alright. So here we go. Let's set everything up. We're going to start by playing all of these. That's about the Inland Empire Monthly, which is all set to go. Okay, all that's ready. So now let's grab, what did I say was going to go here? Charleston, yes. Charleston, Indianapolis, Frankfort, Richmond, Chattanooga, and Champaign. Alright, so now to enable the 3D spectrum visualizations on all of them, and remember, we're going to debut Hyperbowl later today. There we go. Alright. Those are all on. And now we need Albany, Manassas, Syracuse, Park Rapids, Detroit.
Detroit Metro Airport rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 90%. The wind was out at 16 miles an hour. Gusts to 25. Wednesday 6, following and steady rain 50%. Pontiac it was 75 degrees and partly sunny. Partly sunny. Partly cloudy and 76 degrees. Wind 5 and 4, 74 and cloudy. Rain here at 77 and cloudy. Observations from the rest of lower Michigan in the morning. A thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 72
Amarillo, Gray, Greenville, New York, Tampa, South Bend. I gotta remember last week's mistake. I gotta remember the mistake last week. Alright, we'll start playing well. Gardner and Columbus. We'll get him in more places. And last but not least, we're actually going to try a little bit of a different strategy. We're going to try a different strategy. We're going to do the Mass NWR, the WSCN, and the main station all at once. Alright, we are ready to go. Nah, it's not going to work. I like the music, however. Alright, we are ready to go. This thing took wow, Chicago did a really good job with that mechanism, didn't they? I'm sure that's the way they set it up for one. They set it for 6-hour events. Alright, we'll let this song go. And finally, where's that blank PLC window? Because why is that even there? ERQ randomly tested! Yay! KGLP, you're random as heck! Oh my god! Supposed to test the 49s, not 1045! Anyway. That we're gonna go back on a little bit later. That McKinley, oh yeah, McKinley, New Mexico. So yeah, I did this retro, didn't I? Alright, September 11th, my birthday. Yay! We start all over again. Is that? Okay. Here we go. 2 minutes remaining, and then it's showtime. So we're gonna let the song finish. Okay, there probably won't be enough storage, so we need to start clearing some stuff. There we go. Now enough. 57, it'll work. But I'll clear all that at the end when this is all over. Alright, here we go. 40 seconds. Alright, 20 seconds left. Wait, Boston's going already.
Thank you.
really long video, 20 minutes in duration to be exact. My God. So right now what's left on the eastern seaboard is Detroit and Cleveland. We're waiting to see if we're going to hear postponements from both of those. But so far we have Gaylord still tested. Now we have until the end of the hour before we hear anything from a lot of stuff the weather stands on. Now I'm going to keep Grand Rapids open in case they redo it. But it sounds like they just tried and I'm assuming aborted it. Oh wait, we need to get those CBC marked, don't we?
Talk is conducted at approximately 11:30 each Wednesday morning with a briefing. It's this time of actual emergency weather situation. Warning alarm members followed by an actual watchful warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of each center. This includes the following Georgia counties: Baldwin, Bibb, Greene, Henry, Jasper, Jones, Clark, Monroe, Morgan, Newton, Oconee, Putnam-Rockdale, Townsville, and Walton. This concludes the weekly check of the warning alarm system. We now return to our normal record broadcasting. Southeast New York State, Northeast Pennsylvania, West Jersey, Maryland, Essex, Thursday night, partly cloudy until Somerset, Sussex, Union, and Warren in the upper 50s in Pennsylvania, Northwest Rhode to Northbound, Pike and Wayne. Friday, mostly New York, Warren, Pines and Rockland, and Sullivan. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chestnut Mill Weather Radio all Saturday. Mostly clear, easy 31 days in New Jersey. Pines and thank you for listening to NOAA Weather Radio all Saturday. Partly cloudy. Lows in the 50s. Highs around 80. Monday night, mostly 9 a.m. Lows in the upper 50s. It was cloudy.
Alright, so we are down to only two, Lincoln and Detroit. I have not heard anything from them. So, of course, Cleveland still decided to test. How original. Detroit has not said anything. They did not release a statement either. So Memphis hasn't said anything yet. Nashville didn't say anything yet. Shreveport didn't yet say anything. Little Rock also didn't say anything. So right now, Jackson, Birmingham, Huntsville, and Northern Indiana have all postponed their weekly tests.
Thursday night, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Partly cloudy. Waves 2 feet or less. See Lake Erie open lake forecast for days 3 through 5.
So there were some power outages in Naperville from
On the 11 a.m. marine observations for Wednesday. Port Hayes, the wind was out
from all of those wind gusts.
Port Huron, the wind was out at 14 miles an hour.
So go ahead and unplug
Clemens, the wind was out at 14 miles
Dell and switch the charging video to the
The
HP.
wind was out at 12 miles an hour. At Monroe, the wind was out at 14 miles an hour.
I'll have the NWR stream going, but I might put it back on later because they did say there could be some stuff later tonight. Till 12:43 p.m. What this thing decoded it? Is it a 6-hour event or something? Possibly. If it doesn't go off again, I don't care.
The waves were 1 foot. South Lake Huron breeze recorded winds from the south at 10 knots. Water temperature is 66 degrees. Air temperature is 69. For the western Lake
So it really is looking like a marginal risk so far from many places. So Jackson will be on Thursday tomorrow between 10 a.m. and 11. Birmingham will be at 11. Huntsville will be at 11:30 tomorrow. Northern Indiana will be between 10 and 11. We haven't heard anything from Detroit.
Mostly cloudy. Scattered showers in the morning. Scattered thunderstorms.
I don't know if I heard it from T-Bell,
Numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-80s.
but I'll go ahead and cross both out anyway. So.
Chance of rain 70%.
The Inland Empire Monthly has not yet happened.
Thunderstorms in the evening. Then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight.
So let's go ahead and get everything put together as we have them right now. So let's start with that 20-minute long video, and everything else in the subsequent order.
Highs in the mid-70s. Next 45 to 10 miles per hour.
Everything else all together in the subsequent order.
Detroit vicinities. Today, mostly cloudy. Scattered showers in the morning.
Now the more important part.
Late morning and afternoon. Numerous showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-80s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms in the evening. Then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour.
I'm cutting out parts where my face is being exposed. I'm cutting those parts off the video.
Also, for forecast, Illinois and Monroe counties. Today, mostly cloudy. Scattered showers and isolated thunderstorms in the morning. Then numerous showers and
So what's interesting is that Grand Rapids failed and they never redid it. Does this sound familiar to any of you? We had a scenario like that yesterday. We had a scenario like that last week with Hawaii, where they tested and where they failed their test and they never redid it. We had a similar scenario like that last week. Just like that, this video has crossed. I'm gonna assume Detroit tested.
Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers in the evening. Then partly cloudy after midnight.
There's that privacy error again. There's that privacy error again. Oh, that's right. 88, listen.
Friday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Saturday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 70s. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Sunday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Monday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 30%. The next weather forecast. West of today, southwest 6%. Partly sunny. Scattered showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Winds 2 feet or less. Tonight.
Alright, so we're going to go ahead now and use the time. Well, we have a few minutes, so why don't we play around with this some more. And now when we do this, can barely tell it's there. Alright, so let's start the setup. We know Birmingham postponed, so we can skip that. This mark over here. Ready. All the Chicago stations, and this time we're going to play them all. Except for Dixon, because it's loud as heck. Corpus Christi, because that's 11 a.m. Fort Worth is already done. Des Moines. Duluth is not till the end of the hour. Collingwood and Montreal. Grand Forks is done. And then Grand Junction in case they go early. And then Green Bay. Yay, Rockford is back. Been wondering where it's been all this time. We're gonna put Houston. Huntsville postponed. Let's skip that. Across. Lincoln is already in its place. Little Rock. Now watch when we increase this. Still can't hear it. Lubbock, Texas. This one we've had many problems with before. Memphis, we're going to put this on anyway, even though we did not hear anything about a postponement from them yet. And I'll follow in the other one as well. Oh no, this one doesn't work. Okay, we'll just fill in Nashville. Does Big Spring even work? No, it does not. All right, we'll file them. We'll follow the next one on the list, which is Nashville. New Orleans is 11 a.m., but I don't know if they're going to do it. I'm sure they will. They probably will, because it's in the marine areas. North Platte does not come until halfway through the hour. I cannot tell where the other window is. That's Detroit. That's right. The other one's right here. There it is. This is where Omaha is going. Quad Cities, that's 11 a.m. Does Quad Cities load? Yep, so Baton Rouge must be down. I'll verify that. San Angelo. I didn't hear anything about a postponement from Shreveport either. So we're going to see if they still do it. And we're going to start it on WXK 36. And then depending on how much room is left, we will fill in the other stations. Sioux Falls, which John actually started monitoring. Yay. That makes me very happy. Springfield, Missouri. St. Louis is 11 a.m. Am I forgetting about Tallahassee? Either John turned them off, or I missed them, or they haven't gone yet. I think I wasn't considering the amount of space left. So. Oh, there's our problem. KX24 is off the air, where the stream is. All right, well. Question answered. Well, St. Louis is going to go on the iPhone. Tulsa is 11 a.m. The real only office we can get working on it right now is Fayetteville. That's the only thing we can have. The only thing that works. And then at the end of the list we have Wichita, Kansas, which I will actually do both stations. So Wichita, Kansas. And then Great Bend. And now I'm gonna see if I can file in that other stream that I have. I'm gonna see if I can file that in. Let's see if I can file it in. I guess it can't be accessed outside of the network. Can it be accessed outside of the designated network or computer? I'm gonna wait and see if it loads, because we got an error. Because I really want to get this working, so if anyone can provide me further assistance in further setting up this IceCast thing, so I can get this thing to run on other devices, let me know. It'd be greatly appreciated. Oh, is that CBC finally? WPRS. Really? Did it really just fail? Did it seriously? It seriously failed. It seriously failed. Well, it's the way the live stream the world thing works, unfortunately. And it is what it is. So, plan B. we're almost ready. The only other thing we need now, since this will not work. Oh, whatever, it doesn't make a difference, so. Oh, whatever, it won't make a difference. The playlist will remain. It'll only clear as long as I save it. If I save the playlist anywhere, then it'll clear all of its contents, so. So that's what happens. So I'm zooming in on the EAS participants issued a weekly text. Alright, and now with only 7 minutes left, let's get it all set. Nope, Bismarck, Glenwood Springs, Green Bay, Tomball, doing good so far, the Crescent, Little Rock, Memphis, Nashville, Omaha, which I will mute for now because that's going to wait till 11:15. San Angelo, WSK 36, Fayetteville, Wichita, Great Bend, and I'll fill in DeKalb. And the last thing missing is HAP, which is the next auto test on our list. Alright, now let's do one final refresh and see if anyone has announced postponements. Detroit has not. Has Memphis done any? Ha! Mid-South, we will be conducting our weekly test today. Oh my god. So they're still going to run their weekly even though there's a slight risk of severe weather. This is one of the very few occasions where they do that. Is the cow working? Come on. Come on now. Fine, I'll just put on Crystal Lake. So Memphis is still going to test? What the heck? What about Nashville? Are they going to do the same? I'm assuming so. Shreveport? Nope, nothing. Little Rock? Anything? And nope, nothing. Alright, well, we'll just have to see how it all goes. I think all of the Central Time Zone will still test regardless. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get back to the computer here. Close the lens. So I'll do F11 full screen. Alright. I'm going to give Bubble enough time to load. 991 on here. Alright. And let's make sure the signal is good on this guy. Yep, we have a good signal on there. Yep, it's at a good volume level. And here goes Z88.3. Final checks. Watch this. Alright, once it saves here, I want to go ahead and get St. Louis going. There it is. Let's crank it up, why not? No! Alright, St. Louis, Missouri. We're going to keep going until either loads.
This is a test. This indicates this is the emergency access.
All right, we're ready. Yeah, we'll have these devices sit up for now. So, ready? Here we go. 10 seconds. Visualization's on, and off we go. And off we go. So you heard it for the first time on the live stream. Man back on. Let's see when Chicago says we're going to call for David Wallace Sullivan, who's going. There goes Omaha. So they went all TTS this time. And there's BGM relaying the Sioux Falls Weekly, I'm assuming off of Jeffers, Minnesota. So for the 11:30 hour, we'll just have North Platte and Aberdeen, and that's it. So no Huntsville. So no Huntsville today. It's going to be just North Platte and Aberdeen, so I may switch both to screen recording only, depending on how much is left. Well, it depends on how many stations are remaining by the time the RMT goes out. So they've changed it now to say that no hazardous weather is expected. Okay. So, while we wait for more, I'm going to shut down this cast. Shut down the console. Alright.
Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour until midnight, becoming light. On Thursday, sunny. High winds 5 to 10 west per hour, 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, clear. Lows 40. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour until midnight, becoming light. And now the extended forecast is running through Saturday night, mostly clear. High winds 40%, lows 45 to 55. Sunday and Saturday night, partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers, high winds 80. Lows 45 to 55. Monday and Monday night, partly cloudy. High 75 to 55. Lows 45 to 55. Tuesday and Tuesday night, partly cloudy, storms, slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. High is 70%, lows 45 to 55. Chance of rain 20%. And now the forecast for the central mountains, including Aspen and Snowman. West of today, sunny. High is 85 to 75. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows tonight, 40%. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour until midnight. Thursday, sunny. High is 70. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, clear. Lows tonight, 40. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Gusts up to 20 miles per hour until midnight. And now the extended forecast is running through Saturday night, mostly clear. Highs with 70, lows 45 to 55. Sunday to Monday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms.
I'm going to test all this out and see if it all works.
5 to 75. Lows 40. Chance of rain 20%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. High 10. Lows 40.
While we're still waiting for more. But while we continue waiting, here's what we're left with. Memphis, I believe, is done. I'm sure. So, we are down to, it goes as follows. Grand Junction, Green Bay, Houston, Little Rock, Lubbock, Nashville, and San Angelo. We're down to 7.
Current time is 10:23 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Thanks for listening to our weather radio WWG43 in Gilbert Springs, broadcasting on frequency of 152.5 megahertz and originating from the National Weather Service office in Grand Junction, Colorado.
The broadcast using this tool. SPCSuperMarioEAS broadcast using this tool. The stream monitor, and the weather interface. Those all should start at once. Broadcast using the server, there's the weather interface.
Now for the National Weather Service forecast for the central Colorado River Basin, including Glenwood and Springs and Palmdale. West of today, sunny, high to 80. Winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows 40. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour until midnight. becoming light. Thursday, sunny. High 58, humidity west winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, clear. Low to 42, winds 5 southwest 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour until midnight. Becoming light. Now the extended forecast. Saturday night, mostly clear southwest with high 58. Low 45 to 55. Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy.
Before moving in. So the only thing I need to do now is get Windows 10 up to date. So at this point, we're shutting down the ice cast because the test is done. The only reasons the ice cast will be on is if there is weather expected or weather is expected or in this occasion there will be tests. I would say it was a success. And I will adjust the title accordingly when this video comes out. And I think I forgot to say the results of all of the radio's activations. So, everyone activated except for the 996, which I'm not surprised because it took all those flash flood warnings this morning. Because it did all those flash flood warnings this morning. So I guess those flash flood warnings are not enough for those weapons, so. Four out of 16 are done. Long Island is tomorrow. Now, before we move on, coming up next is New York City. Now, usually for New York, what we do is we go by the originator. So, Shreveport still tested. Nashville did not see anything. Little Rock hasn't said anything either. Here we go, North Platte, Aberdeen. This month's originator is the Office of Emergency Management, so I will do WNYC for it. So I will do WNYC. So we'll do WNYC when we set up to the mountain time zone. I have not heard a statement from Nashville, but I am going to assume that since Nashville and Little Rock are the only two offices remaining, I'm going to assume Nashville is postponed, and I'm going to assume Little Rock testing. So those are some of the things I'm going to assume here as we move on with the rest of the time zone. So now we got North Clyde, Aberdeen up. Other than those two, only offices left are Houston, Green Bay, Grand Junction, Little Rock if they have gone already, Lubbock, Nashville, and San Angelo. If Nashville is announced already. Unless they haven't, which I don't think so. Man, it's really taken Inland Empire a long time to run their monthly, isn't it? New York City coming up and starting the hour, then we have Missouri next hour, then we have California in the next hour, and then we have Santa Barbara, then we have Minnesota at the end of the following hour, North Dakota also at the end of the following hour, then New Hampshire joins the party. So then New Hampshire will join in. Did today's episode of WeatherPro just go up? I think it did already just go up. That's nice. So here's what's left. New York, 12 noon and PLs at 12:30 in the next hour. Santa Barbara will be at 12:50. Minnesota at 1:45. New Hampshire at 2:15. And then San Diego will be at 4:45. With Alaska following at 6:30. Washington led away at 8:55. Atlantic Basin at 9:30, and that's it. But that's everything. That's everything test related. But this is the first Wednesday of the month, so that means Wakefield's going to do a second test tonight. And for all the Canada stations, they're doing our routines. Sorry, Halifax and waiting for everybody else to go. Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and utilize some elements here, so I can determine what offices to put in. Salt Lake City. Does Lander work? This time it works. Cody. Boise does not count until the end of the hour. Missoula. Rapid City, and then Richmond. I need to make sure that there is enough room for So this is my suspicions of trying to get Caleb to test actually worked.
Elsewhere across the rainfall has
All right.
Wednesday on September 6th at Montrose. 7 current time at 11:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio WXR 25 Daylight Time. The voice of NOAA's National Weather Service for Aberdeen and surrounding communities. WXR 25 broadcast from Bath, South Dakota. 162.5 surface pressure will be in place over the region today. Bringing mostly sunny skies and lighter winds compared to Tuesday. Tomorrow, also winds in Colorado. Today, possibly into Thursday. Unusually dry conditions can be expected today. The rain showers return to southern portions of the area on Thursday as a wind disturbance moves east across the northern plains. Highs today will range from the upper 60s to mid-70s for most locations. This trend will tonight will drop into the 40s and low 50s. Now for highs on Thursday.
Warning alarm tone and the emergency alert system have just been activated. These tones will precede the broadcast of emergency messages. This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio alarm system. During severe weather situations, receivers built with the tone or emergency alert features will be automatically activated for watches and warnings affecting your area. This concludes the live test from the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota.
45 to 55. Sunday and Saturday, partly cloudy. 20% chance of showers. Highs in the 80s. Lows 45 to 55. Monday and Monday night, partly cloudy. Highs 75 to 85. Lows 45 to 55. Tuesday and Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the 70s. Lows 45 to 55. And rain 20%. And now the forecast for the central mountains, including Aspen and Snowman.
They failed.
Highs 5 to 75. Southwest winds 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the 40s. Southwest 10 to 15 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour until midnight. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, clear. Lows in the 40s. Southwest 10 to 15 miles per hour. Gusts up to 20 miles per hour until midnight. And now the extended forecast. Friday through Saturday night, mostly clear. High in the 70s. Lows 45 to 55. Sunday to Monday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Alright, we're gonna wait to see if San Angelo redoes their test. Otherwise, we're going to notification and
Partly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. High in the 60s. Lows around 40s. And rain 30%. Mountain Daylight Time weather observations across western Colorado. It was sunny. 65 in Aspen. With sunlight at 67, Gulf 64 in Lytle, and 62 in Meter. Elsewhere across the region, it was sunny, with a temperature of 55 in Gunnison, in the East in Montrose, 72 in Grand Junction, and 68 in Denver International Airport. The current limit is 44 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Thanks for listening to NOAA Weather Radio WWE 43 in Gwinnett Springs. Broadcast on frequency 162.50 MHz and originating from the National Weather Service Office in Grand Junction, Colorado. For eastern Utah and western Colorado, here is the latest weather synopsis. High pressure remains firmly in control, bringing plenty of sunny skies to the region today. High temperatures will jump a few degrees from those seen yesterday. Temperature will allow some gusts of wind to 60 to 70. This trend continues into the weekend. Spring and Palmdale. West of today, sunny, with high 60 degrees. West wind 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the 40s. Southwest wind 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour until midnight, becoming light. Thursday, sunny. High 60s. West wind 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, clear. Lows in the 40s. South wind 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour until midnight, becoming light. And now the extended forecast. Friday through Saturday night, mostly clear. High 60s. Lows 45 to 55. Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers. High 58. Lows 45 to 55. Monday and Monday night, partly cloudy. High 75 to 85. Lows 45 to 55. Tuesday and Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Light chance of showers and thunderstorms. High in the 70s. Lows 45 to 55. Chance of rain 20%. Now the forecast for the Central Mountains, including Aspen and Stillness. West of today, sunny. High 85 to 75. South wind 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the 40s. South wind 10 to 15 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour until midnight. Thursday, sunny. High in the 70s. Southwest wind 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, clear. Lows in the 40s. South wind 10 to 15 miles per hour. Gusts up to 20 miles per hour until midnight. And now the extended forecast. Friday through Saturday night, mostly
Laptop down.
high in the 70s. Lows 45 to 55. Sunday and Monday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. High 55 to 75. Lows chance of rain 30%. Chance of rain 20%. Mostly clear. Tuesday night, partly cloudy and thunderstorms and showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. High chance of rain 20%. Sunday, sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. High and west concentration. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday night, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday and Monday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 90s. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 30%. Tuesday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. High in the lower 90s. Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday, it's San Angelo. Skies will sunny. The temperature was 87 degrees.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do it. Alright.
And Kelsey Ballerini star has just shot straight up Lord Elena more of Simmer. And so we're going to bring a song from Lord Elena with Lady Wilson to you this Friday night during Friday Night Spotlight. It starts at 7 o'clock with myself and Leroy. It's brought to you by Blackbird Bend Casino. Take the Ottawa exit off of I-29. And good fortune is just around the bend. It's Friday Night Spotlight this Friday night at 7. Don't miss it. Okay, so.
Hey, this is Lisa Stofan. Heard the Mark Patrick weight loss hypnosis hype? Well, I attended because my father stopped smoking.
First, you gotta take a look at this. This is a test for the vestibular system. This is only a test.
Exercise, and I lost 60 pounds in 6 months. My energy
That was
level
testing the vestibular system. Out of anywhere, we'll let you know about it on KC.
And I lost another 10 pounds. In fact, I brought my husband. He lost weight. More important, cholesterol and blood pressure improved. My friend went and she lost 20 pounds in the first 2 months. So does Mark Patrick hypnosis work? Oh yeah, it works. Nothing has changed my life more. Well, except maybe my husband. He's so proud of me. Makes me cry.
Oh my, that's touching. What are you waiting for? Join Mark Patrick seminars and lose the weight or stop smoking guaranteed early bird special only $49.99. That's right, weight loss seminar Sunday, September 24th at the Stony Creek Hotel and Conference Center in Sioux City at 11 a.m. Registration 10:30 a.m. Stop smoking seminar 2 p.m. Registration 1:30 p.m. Sign up at markpatrickseminars.com.
It's time to celebrate the 47th annual Grand Meadow Heritage Days, September 9th and 10th, just north of Clarksonville on L36. It's fun for the whole family with kids activities, a petting zoo, vendors, and don't forget about the great food with their famous banana bread. And this year at the Grand Meadow Heritage Days, there'll be 4 live bands performing in the evening. Go back in time with the Bring Your Best Antique Tractor Show or the Dale Nave Memorial Car Show. Find out more information at Grand Meadow Heritage Centers on Facebook.
Unbelievable! SparkLight is unveiling unlimited internet for just $25 a month. Get reliable 100 meg internet for just $25 a month for 12 months with unlimited data. That's unlimited internet. That's uninterrupted streaming, unending downloads, unmatched connectivity, all for the unparalleled price of $25 a month. Call 888-998-8630 or visit sparklight.com/savings. Unleash your internet today with SparkLight, a new breed and high speed. Limited time offer. New customers only. After 12 months, regular rate of $50 a month applies. Subject to change. Speeds may slow. Data usage surpasses.
Hey, John actually took the.
Tired of not winning? Play and win at Casino Monaco. Sioux City. Play the
Aberdeen test for once.
and Casino Monaco. Thousands
Alright,
paid daily at
we're
Casino
almost ready.
Monaco.
This forecast brought to you by Emily's Home Furnishings, helping you turn your work days into cozy night.
I guess it was the Iowa Monthly that prompted Casey not to run a weekly. Yeah, most likely. Alright, so we need WXY and WNYC. Because remember, they are the originator of, well, kind of. Alright, so I got WNYC going. I actually want to record the pre-roll as well. Now it's time we actually read this. We will not start it until it's actually time. Come on. Come on. Come on. We need Richland. Richland, WA. That would be Rapid City. This will be one of the Salt Lake City. And I'll do the other Grand Junction station as well, because, I mean, then again, we don't have too much left of this time zone in particular. Alright. It is all ready to go. No pre-roll. Oh, I was wondering about the station at 38 seconds. I'm looking through comments and everything. KVL. So I'm going to make sure to Limit it down. Top your be like.
We have the AT&T. I like this hook. K1, 11122, and 585. So we have D2585.
Copy your be like. Okay, what is the? I thought he was talking about something like the a socket 7. ESC is talking about stuff.
Headquarters. I know just the guy to talk to.
1949 overpass. Alright, now let's move quickly through this. Because we are just minutes away. Alright, we have them all ready. But you know what? I'll pull up some stations in New York as well. Just because why not? And I'll do that with the time remaining prior. Nah, they're not going to take it instantly, I don't think. So we're going to keep all these offices on. Now let's hope Milwaukee Smith. So we'll now keep Milwaukee on until Milwaukee Smith uploads the test. Did Milwaukee forget again? I think New York apparently forgot. There it is, Bronx, New York. think Topeka gave up. 11:41 is when it happened.
20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Tonight, areas of smoke. Lows around 50. Southeast winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Thursday, mostly sunny. Areas of smoke. Highs in the lower 80s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. In the west areas. During Thursday night, weather situation. Lows in the 60s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Southeast Saturday, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms 20 miles per hour in the lower 70s. Sunday through Monday, partly cloudy with a chance of showers 75 around 50. Southwest winds in the lower 70 miles per hour with Tuesday, mostly 40 miles per hour lows in the upper 40s. Thursday night, highs in the mid-70s, lows in the 40. The Wyoming Air Quality Commission released air quality alert for air smoke effect until midnight. Until midnight tonight, coming light. The following message is transmitted in collaboration with the Wyoming Department of Environmental Quality, Air Quality Division, and the Wyoming Department of Health. Lows in the 40s. Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the 50s. Lows in the 40s. Chance of rain 30%. Monday and Monday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers with an upper weather thunderstorms in Rapid City, South Dakota. Conducting a weekly test of the NOAA Radio 1 63 on Cerri, 63
Alright, so I'm about to go have lunch. So before I do that, I need to make some adjustments to the layout. So I'm going to move Richland over to the iPhone. So then that leaves Riverton and Grand Junction. So that should be no big deal. So let's make sure Riverton opens, or Lander. Yes, it opens. To find Riverton on the map. Lander's right next door. There we go. And I'm only going to do one Grand Junction station because, again, both are going to output the same message, the same script. It's going to be the exact same script. So I'll go ahead and start Glenwood Springs. I'll start Richland on the iPhone. And in case I don't get back in time, I'll start. Go ahead and get Albuquerque going too.
Welcome to What If, the show where I, Jake from State Farm, answer your insurance what if. You got a call from Millie. What's up?
Hi, Jake. What if, hypothetically, a moose gets mad at my car and rams into my windshield? Hypothetically.
Ooh, that's fun.
At State Farm, we're there for your what if.
That's fun.
What if the moose eats my phone, hypothetically?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Yeah, Cody doesn't even work, so I'm making a good call. A really good call. So I am making a really good call here. Now, I'm not going to try my luck with KIKC as much as I'd like to. Alright. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't take us into Imperial, California. And I will be back.
2.400 megahertz over central New Mexico. Programming for this station originates from the National Weather Service Office in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Now from the forecast office in Albuquerque, here are the 11 a.m. observations. At the Albuquerque Sunport, it was fair. The temperature was 81 degrees, with a dew point of 34. Relative humidity was 18%. Wind south at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.27 inches and steady. Double Eagle Airport, sunny. Temperature 79. Santa Fe, fair. 79 degrees. Wind southeast at 17 miles an hour. Gusting to 23. Gwinnett, fair temperature 79. Los Alamos, fair. 72 degrees. And it climbs corners. Fair. Temperature 73. Elsewhere around the region. Truth or consequences? Fair. Temperature 86. Las Cruces, fair. 89 degrees. Gallup, fair. Temperature 77. Flagstaff, fair. Temperature 71. Tucson, fair. Temperature 88. Deming, fair. Temperature 91. El Paso, fair. Temperature 92. Tucumcari, fair. Temperature 75. Amarillo, fair. Temperature 76. Raton, fair. 74 degrees. Denver, fair. 73 degrees. Once again in Albuquerque, fair, and the temperature was 81 degrees. Wind south at 9 miles an hour. The National Weather Service has a watch and warning program intended to alert you to weather conditions which may be hazardous to life and property. Watches and warnings are broadcast immediately on NOAA Weather Radio and are preceded by an alarm tone to direct your attention to important weather information. A test of the NOAA Weather Radio alarm system will be run today between 11 a.m. and noon, so you can speed the operation of your receiver. The high-frequency alarm will be heard as a shrill or siren-like tone. Most modern weather radios are designed to turn on automatically whenever the alarm tone is broadcast. An alarm test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Here is the latest weather synopsis. Issued at 2:10 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Wednesday, September 6, 2023. Hot and dry conditions expected through the remainder of the work week, with several locales reaching record and near record temperatures on Thursday. Chances for isolated showers and thunderstorms return over the weekend, favoring the high terrain. However, little to no appreciable rainfall is expected. A backdoor front will descend the eastern plains late Sunday, allowing for better coverage of wetting storms alongside cooler temperatures early next week. Forecast for the middle Rio Grande Valley, including the Albuquerque metro area, near record high temperatures Thursday. For today, sunny. Highs in the mid-90s. East winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, shifting to the south in the afternoon. For tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the evening. For Thursday, mostly sunny. Slight chance of thunderstorms with little or no rain in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may produce gusty winds in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-90s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. And for Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the evening. And the forecast for the Sandia and Marzano Mountains for today, sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon. For tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, shifting to the west after midnight. For Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. And for Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour in the evening. Now the extended forecast for the Albuquerque metro area. Friday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-90s. Lows in the lower 60s. Saturday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-90s. Lows in the lower 60s. Sunday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 90s. Lows in the lower 60s. Monday, partly cloudy. Chance of showers and thunderstorms at night. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the lower 60s. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Now the extended forecast for the Sandy and Monzano Mountains. Friday, mostly clear. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the upper 50s. Saturday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the upper 50s. Sunday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the upper 50s. Monday, partly cloudy. Chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Lows in the mid-50s. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. You're listening to WXJ34, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.400 megahertz over central New Mexico. Programming for this station originates from the National Weather Service Office in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Now from the forecast office in Albuquerque, here are the 11 a.m. observations. At the Albuquerque Sunboard, it was fair. The temperature was 81 degrees, with a dew point of 34. Relative humidity was 18%. Wind south at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.27 inches and steady. Double Eagle Airport, sunny. Temperature 79. Santa Fe, fair. 79 degrees. Wind southeast at 17 miles an hour. Gusting to 23. Gwinnett, fair temperature 79. Los Alamos, fair. 72 degrees. And it climbs corners, fair. Temperature 73. Elsewhere around the region. Truth or consequences, fair. Temperature 86. Las Cruces, fair. 89 degrees. Gallup, fair. Temperature 77. Flagstaff, fair. Temperature 71. Tucson, fair. Temperature 88. Deming, fair. Temperature 91. El Paso, fair. Temperature 92. Tucumcari, fair. Temperature 75. Amarillo, fair. Temperature 76. Raton, fair. 74 degrees. Denver, fair. 73 degrees. Once again in Albuquerque, fair, and the temperature was 81 degrees. Wind south at 9 miles an hour. The current time is 11:27 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Here is the latest weather synopsis. Issued at 2:10 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Wednesday, September 6, 2023. Hot and dry conditions expected through the remainder of the work week, with several locales reaching record and near record temperatures on Thursday. Chances for isolated showers and thunderstorms return over the weekend, favoring the high terrain. However, little to no appreciable rainfall is expected. A backdoor front will ascend the eastern plains late Sunday, allowing for better coverage of wetting storms alongside cooler temperatures early next week. Forecast for the Middle Rio Grande Valley, including the Albuquerque metro area, near record high temperatures Thursday. For today, sunny. Highs in the mid-90s. East winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, shifting to the south in the afternoon. For tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the evening. For Thursday, mostly sunny. Slight chance of thunderstorms with little or no rain in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may produce gusty winds in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-90s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. And for Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the evening. And the forecast for the Sandia and Marzano Mountains for today, sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon. For tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, shifting to the west after midnight. For Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. And for Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour in the evening. Now the extended forecast for the Albuquerque metro area. Friday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-90s. Lows in the lower 60s. Saturday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-90s. Lows in the lower 60s. Sunday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 90s. Lows in the lower 60s. Monday, partly cloudy. Chance of showers and thunderstorms at night. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the lower 60s. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Checking the forecast for Santa Fe and Los Alamos. Near record high temperatures Thursday. For today, sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Southeast winds 15 to 20 miles per hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon. For tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the evening. For Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 90s. Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather. It will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. We now return to normal programming. You're listening to WXJ34, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.400 MHz over central New Mexico. Programming for this station originates from the National Weather Service Office in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Now from the forecast office in Albuquerque, here are the 11 a.m. observations. At the Albuquerque Sunport, it was fair. The temperature was 81 degrees, with a dew point of 34. Relative humidity was 18%. Wind south at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.27 inches and steady. Double Eagle Airport, sunny. Temperature 79. Santa Fe, fair. 79 degrees. Wind southeast at 17 miles an hour. Gusting to 23. Gwinnett, fair temperature 79. Los Alamos, fair. 72 degrees. And it climbs corners, fair. Temperature 73. Elsewhere around the region. Truth or consequences, fair. Temperature 86. Las Cruces, fair. 89 degrees. Gallup, fair. Temperature 77. Flagstaff, fair. Temperature 71. Tucson, fair. Temperature 88. Denver, fair, temperature 91. El Paso, fair, temperature 92. Tucumcari, fair, temperature 75. Amarillo, fair, temperature 76. Patron, fair, 74 degrees. Denver, fair, 73 degrees. Once again in Albuquerque, fair and the temperature was 81 degrees. Wind south at 9 miles an hour. Here is the latest weather synopsis. Issued at 2:10 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Wednesday, September 6, 2023. Hot and dry conditions expected through the remainder of the work week, with several locales reaching record and near record temperatures on Thursday. Chances for isolated showers and thunderstorms return over the weekend, favoring the high terrain. However, little to no appreciable rainfall is expected. A backdoor front will descend the eastern plains late Sunday, allowing for better coverage of weathering storms alongside cooler temperatures early next week. Forecast for the Middle Rio Grande Valley, including the Albuquerque metro area, near record high temperatures Thursday. For today, sunny. Highs in the mid-90s. East winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, shifting to the south in the afternoon. For tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the evening. For Thursday, mostly sunny. Slight chance of thunderstorms with little or no rain in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may produce gusty winds in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-90s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. And for Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the evening. And the forecast for the Sandia and Monzano Mountains for today, sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon. For tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, shifting to the west after midnight. Now the extended forecast. Friday through Saturday night, mostly clear. Highs in the 80s. Lows 45 to 55. Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers. Highs in the 80s. Lows 45 to 55. Northwest wind 5 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles per hour. To 85. And for Thursday, lows 45 to 55. Tuesday and Tuesday night, partly cloudy.
And I come back just in time for Grand Junction.
This is a test of the public warning alarm system. I repeat, this is only a test. When warnings are issued by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction, the warning alarm system will automatically activate weather radio equipped with this tone alert feature. Tests of these weather radio receivers and the warning alarm system are conducted by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction every Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. An exception will be made if severe weather threatens or is forecast to occur in the broadcast area on the day of the test. When this happens, the test will be performed on the next available good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in western Colorado: Mesa, Garfield, Delta, Montrose, Eagle, Pitkin, Gunnison, Ouray, San Juan, La Plata, Archuleta, Moffett, Route, Montezuma, Dolores, San Miguel, Grant, Jackson, and Summit. In eastern Utah, Uinta, Grant, San Juan, Duchesne, and Emery counties. In northwestern New Mexico, Rio Arriba, and San Juan counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the public warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle. Now for the...
And that's it. That wraps up the Mountain Time Zone, ladies and gentlemen. But I am actually just about done with the concentration episode that I was just watching during my lunch break. It's the one from April 19th of 1977 that originally aired. Great. More bugs for Google to fix on the YouTube app because I can't see the whole frickin' description. Whatever.
Back to play a third game, which will not be the money game. We do not have enough time for that. So once again, we brought, or not once again, at least on this show, we brought Jimmy and Candy back to our double play area to give each of them a chance to win an additional $50. I'm sorry, Jimmy, in your case, it's just $50.
I need it.
You need it. Well, we hope you get it. We're going to give you a full 10 seconds to solve just one puzzle, all right? Let's set the timer first.
Yeah, so I'm going to finish up this episode here. I'm just about done. The answer for you at home.
The answer to you folks at home. Here it is. All right, this is the puzzle. Go.
Little Bo Peep. Little Bo Peep.
That'll do it.
Adeline. Adeline.
That's it. See that line?
Yep, there we go. Got through the whole thing and just... Hey Siri, is Sheen a scam? That's a question. Sheen is a shellin'. Is that what it's called? Why this company is a scam? Yeah, they're really trying to advertise the poor performance of the company, probably trying to turn its poor performance around, or something like that. That's right, we're going to get set for that in just a little bit. But before we do that, though, there was actually something I forgot to mention. Remember when we did the concentration preview last night? Last night during our Crashtown Game Thing intermission, I did not have enough time to mention about some of the other gameplay modes that the concentration game features. There are actually... I'll go ahead and cross these two out. So, still no luck on these. Wow. I think I need to make my X's smaller. But anyway. So, I didn't have time yesterday to mention about the modes of the gameplay that the game features. So first, let's start with the regular game. Well, of course, the regular game is just as you think it is. The wild cards, bonus numbers, you saw all those. We did all of those during the preview yesterday, and there are 3 other gameplay modes as well. One of them is the free look game, in which 4 free look cards are placed randomly on the board, and when a player turns one over, they're going to stop right there, turn that piece around, show that part of the puzzle, and they'll have a free guess as to the answer. There is a wild game, I think it's called Really Wild Game, I think it's called. But yeah, it is what it is. It just puts 4 wild cards on the board. Match 2, you get $250. All 4 will be $500. And classic concentration is exactly similar, except there are only 3 wild cards. Match 2 on that, you get $500, and 3 wild cards, all 3 in one match. You not only get $1,000, but you get 5 pieces of the puzzle. But unfortunately, in concentration, you only get 2 per match, which is unfortunate, because then there are going to be weird instances where one of the last 2 don't match at all. So, it's really interesting how they designed that game for syndication in the early 70s. And then another mode of gameplay is called the 3-call game, in which each call the player makes, they will call 3 numbers. So the bonus numbers are off the board, and each turn the player will call 3 numbers to try and make a match. If they don't get in the first 2, they have an extra chance to do so. And I think there was one episode I saw where a contestant actually matched the bonus number twice in a row, and they actually got to call 4 numbers. I think that's pretty rare for the show, but we'll see if it happens anywhere else when we do the program starting on Monday the 18th, and it will debut on our Friday Fun Night program on later that week. So I look forward to this new I look forward to these changes because we've been anticipating them for months. But then there are some other like bonus game plays. Depending on if there's time left after the first 2 games, after the 2 games have been played, like we just did. Depending on how much time there is, the time there is for those extra games depends on how quickly the contestants go through the first 2 puzzles, the first 2 regular games, and the double plays. And yeah, speaking of the double play area, but later in 77 it was updated so that the contestants could play for 1 or more 4 prizes, and they match the wild card with whatever's on the board. They'll play for the ones they've opened, and I think there was one I saw they opened up all of the prizes, then the wild card, and they were playing for all of them. That was later in 77. The one we just did was the $100 in the car. That was the first format, and I think it was that way for the majority of its run in syndication. And then, depending on if there's just a little bit of time left, then the 2 players will come back to the double play area, and they can try and snag $50 by solving a puzzle in 10 seconds. And then if there is a lot of time left, then they play what is called the money game, in which basically all of the prizes on the board are foreign currencies. So basically they are foreign currencies as of late 1970s. They are foreign currencies, and they will be converted to American dollars. Rounded to the nearest American dollar at that time. And then, when time is up, of course, the whole puzzle will be turned around, and then whoever solves it will win $100. Will win a $100 bonus to whatever they have accumulated in the money game. And you know what? I actually like the money game. It's actually kind of more interesting how they did. There's just so many features of this original thing that Classic Concentration did not have. So it was just so exciting to just see it all in action and whatnot.
Highs in the lower 90s.
And yes, my lunch did go a little longer. So, alright. So we are slowly but surely getting there. So, now the final thing is I need to go back and see when Pendleton or...
Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Partly cloudy.
So, the other thing I still need to do is... see when Riverton tested. We will probably never know because Cody does not work. They went at 12:19.
It was 57 at Jackson, but at Cody, 68 at Brick.
So it was right as I left when... And that's really the only thing we have. Now, Pendleton went at 12:31, right with So Albuquerque went. So it was just a minute apart between the two, but still, nonetheless. All right, we are caught up with the compilation, and it is now time to get set for the Pacific time zone. And before we get to it, however, I do want to make a programming note. There are a couple of important things that have to be taken care of, which requires that our broadcast to be shut off for, I'm thinking at least 15 minutes, but it shouldn't be too long because we'll be right back here and we'll keep the fun going. I almost forgot. Wow. Okay. KSBQ, you are having problems. Serious problems at that.
Several authorities have issued required monthly tests for the following counties or areas. Santa Barbara, California, at 10:50 a.m. on September 6th, 2020.
It's GoAnimate Caillou on the EAS.
This is a required monthly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. If this was a real alert, you should tune to one of these television or radio stations to receive instructions from authorities about what is happening and what you need to do. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
If GoAnimate Caillou is even real, he is ungrounded because he did the EAS test correctly. If he tried it on KSBQ, he would still be grounded. And that grounding would be extended. Okay, I don't want to go too far, and I don't want to try to get ahead of myself tonight. Oh my gosh, I'm already getting ideas of something to see. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's get ready. So we know the drill. The 3 Twin City stations. I can't believe reinstalling Windows did not fix the fix that little bug that VLC is having, where when I have the equalizer, when I have those effects on and I try to start another entry on the playlist, or it tries to start another entry, it just crashes. I can't believe that bug has still not been resolved. And I'm surprised Dell doesn't even care about it. So that's a big problem. But whatever. So, oh yeah, Calgary is busted. What the heck did I just do? Okay, Calgary no longer works. Edmonton still works. I don't know why it's looking like this now. There we go. Fixed it. Alright, and then Saskatoon. Wow. And then at 4 o'clock later this afternoon, we're going to be debuting Hyper Bowl, which, of course, we were supposed to debut Elf Bowling at this time slot, but after software testing, unfortunately, it did not work best on a virtual machine, so it'll work best for our Friday Fun Night program. Wow, Saskatoon's offline too? Well then, okay. I guess we are on our own then without it, so I don't know what we're going to do. So, oh boy. Reno, Nevada. Fernley, Nevada. We'll do them on here. Alright. We got Nevada going. And you know what I usually do. Let's see if Sacramento works on here.
Miles an hour shifting.
It does. Alright. So, we are going to actually change some things around. We're going to do Los Angeles on the iPad. And I'm going to do Monterey on the other one. So, that's what we'll do. Now I'm going to pull up other subsequent stations to follow suit with that as well. There we go. Phoenix we need.
73. 42 observations. The sky has ranged from sunny to mostly sunny.
Monterey Marine.
Las Vegas. 72 Salt Lake City. 81 92
Santa Barbara, which doesn't work. And that's as far as we can go, so. Yeah, I think that's as far as we can go.
Southwest winds up to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the southeast after midnight. Thursday, sunny. High 62 to 72 higher elevations, 73 to 81 lower elevations. Prevailing southeast winds up to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon. Thursday night, clear. Lows 41 to 51 higher elevations, 51 to 61 lower elevations. Prevailing southwest winds up to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the southeast after midnight. Friday,
Monterey, California.
High 62 to 72 higher elevations, 74 to 82 lower elevations. Prevailing southeast winds up to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon.
So we're not going to need this anymore. And we're also not going to need the laptop either. So we'll go ahead and turn this off. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and turn this off. Set it back to the Bloomberry. I'm just going to restart and see if the background I'm on carries over. Otherwise, we are ready to go.
Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows 47 to 62. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs 60 to 83. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows 46 to 61. Tuesday, mostly sunny.
Oh yeah, we were having fun with this earlier this morning.
For westbound travelers, the forecast for San Francisco to
Oh, that's right, the other thing is playing. Which one is it? This one? No, then it must be this one.
Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows around 56.
And yes, the background carries over 50
miles an hour.
Alright, let's shut it down.
Mostly cloudy in the morning and clearing. Highs 63 to 70. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Oh, where's PAP at?
Lows around 57. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Because we need it.
Mostly cloudy in the morning and clearing. Highs 64 to 73. West winds 10 to 15
Then we WGPA.
Eastbound travelers, the forecast for travel.
Alright, we are ready to go.
Highs 60 to 72. Southwest winds up to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. High night, clear. Lows 39 to 49. Southwest winds up to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs 63 to 73. Southwest winds up to 15 miles an hour. The gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Southwest around 10 miles an hour. Lows 39 to 49. Southwest winds up to 15 miles an hour. The gusts up to 30 miles an hour. 20 miles an hour after midnight. Mostly sunny.
That is perfect timing. That was perfect timing. All right, Edmondson. What was that message at the beginning? What did it say at the start? I want to play that message again. I want to play that again, because that sounded strange at the beginning. I want to play that message again, because that sounded pretty strange.
Have a message to broadcast. You have a message to broadcast. This is a recorded message.
The McDonald's 1-2-3 dollar menu got me thinking.
We're down to that was a lot of tests already in just one clip. Did that Pasadena receiver get fixed? Let's find out. No response.
This is the monthly civil defense class. This is only a test.
We are down to San Francisco, Phoenix, and San Diego. I forgot to disable CRH, didn't I? Well, let's do that now. And weekdays, disable. Alright, time to go back on Tucson while I get Minnesota ready. Actually, never mind. Alright, where were we? Right here.
Per hour in the morning, becoming southwest in the afternoon. 2 miles per hour, becoming northwest 5.
Alright, back to the setup. Oh no, the weather scan got knocked offline.
Early signs include thirst and muscle cramps. Headache. Nausea. The most serious illness is heat stroke, which may include vomiting, confusion, loss of consciousness, 105 Fahrenheit, dry skin, seizures, instantly, treat as an emergency 811. Mostly cloudy in the morning and sunny.
Alright, we're going to move Phoenix over here. Alright, so now the iPad will do the rest of the screen recording job. Actually, not yet. Anoka, Minnesota. Only got half of that metal pipe. Back to your job. Your job is Phoenix. I can't believe the weather scan is actually offline.
I just found out myself.
The 87th Street song backwards. Actually, why don't we just take a random song from here?
Take a random song.
I don't know, view, page, source, not inspect element. Can I drag it into... I guess I can't do that. Well, let's go back to that Edmonton test. Let's go back to that Edmonton test for a moment. And I was wondering when Houston was ever going to do their test.
Let's go back to that
Yeah, it's this one right here.
Houston is ever going to do their test.
I was able to drag it in before. Why am I not able to drag it in now? Oh, whatever. I don't think I've ever heard that on the opening. I don't think I've ever heard that before in Environment Canada test before.
Environment Canada has a message to broadcast. This is a required weekly test for all 0008. Environment Canada has a message to broadcast. This is a required weekly test for all 0008.
Are they trying something new? I think they're trying a ton of new strategies or something.
Canada has a message to broadcast. This is a required weekly test for all 0008. I repeat, this is a required weekly test for all 0008. The required weekly test for all 0008. I repeat, this is a required weekly test for all 0008. Canada has a message to broadcast. This is a required weekly test for all 0008. I repeat, this is a required weekly test for all 0008. This is a required weekly test for all 0008. I repeat, this is a required weekly test for all 0008.
That does the whole thing in French.
Environment Canada has a message to broadcast. This is a required weekly test for all 0008. I repeat, this is a required weekly test for all 0008.
Is it made on the front porch? Hands up.
Front porch. Hands up.
How about we try it on all their other networks? This is something I don't think we've done before with NPR. Let's do it on all their networks.
This is something I don't think we've done before with NPR. Let's do it on all their networks.
Every single one of them. Your classical NPR.
Every single one of them. Your classic NPR.
What's choral classical?
Choral classical.
Could not be found. I guess they shut it down.
Liturgy during Lenten, Maundy, Thursday.
This is great. Let's see what that bird has for us. The Washington, D.C. tram system. Let's try cat and dog versus red bird. This ought to be fun. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be nuts. I feel like that bird is becoming a staple of mine for some reason. Oh wait, we only need 2. Alright, Minnesota, we better not have another problem like we had last time. We didn't even do the monthly at all. I don't see anything. Weird beeping sound on WSL 40. I can't tell if it's going or not. I don't see require monthly tests for all of Minnesota. I don't see required monthly tests for all of Minnesota. If it doesn't go within these next 15 minutes, it's going to be a fail. Minnesota has a lot of things to work out. There it is. There it is. Monthly tests for all of Minnesota. And we're going to go back on this marine warning as well. John, your weather scan's not on. And there goes the Vegas Weekly. Now, North Dakota has the entire hour to test. So maybe we'll have some fun with that bird again. Alright, it's almost time for the North Dakota monthly test. Wow, right before 2 o'clock. Right before 2 o'clock, there goes North Dakota. That or it's those other stations. That's either those Grand Forks stations relaying Minnesota or they just take North Dakota. Probably won't know until the others go. But considering how short that message was, that's definitely North Dakota. New Hampshire's coming up later. Would love to see TOP tests. That is probably North Dakota going as well. I think that is North Dakota because I hear EOM. So I hear all sorts of headers. Because earlier, though, I was thinking that it was either those stations relaying Minnesota or it was something else. But man, what an hour it has been. So we got the Minnesota RMT, the Phoenix Weekly, now I was a little confused when I first heard the EOM, when I first heard the headers. I thought, well, really the first thing that came to mind was it those 5 stations in Grand Forks relaying Minnesota, or is it North Dakota actually testing?
Was it those 5 stations?
Yeah, that was the thing going through my mind at the time. I am not entirely, I don't think JJR does New Hampshire. Oh, we gotta. Alright. So, we will have the New Hampshire monthly test coming up here in just about 10 minutes. And then after that, there really won't be anything else for a while. So, if I go through the whole list again. So after New Hampshire, that's it, because then the next monthly test will not be for another 2.5 hours. So it won't be in for another 2.5 hours until we get another monthly, which will be San Diego. And I think that will probably, and I'm thinking it won't necessarily run right at 4:45. It probably is like a 5-minute a child abduction for South Dakota? I know WLAT does it somewhere in November. The earliest I've seen them do it is November 1st. November 1st was the earliest I've seen them do it. Well, let's look at the message here.
No child has been abducted at this time. Had this been an actual Amber Alert, it would have contained details that would outline...
This is an Amber Alert test.
Repeating, this has been a test of the South Dakota Amber Alert.
Okay, I am not sure if this is part of our schedule, but this is a South Dakota Amber Alert test. So this is an Amber Alert test. So I'm not sure how often they do this, but doesn't South Dakota run their monthly at the end? They usually do their monthly at the end of the month. I don't know about their schedule for Amber Alert tests, but this is interesting, what we have going on here. So, that's pretty much it for the first half of all these tests. Well, for now, that is, because the actual end of the first half will be... So some North Dakota tests do that. Okay. Well, that answers that question. And this just stopped. Are you kidding me? Did it really go offline again? Wow. John's weather scan is really having problems, isn't it? So, this is quite interesting. All-time favorite classic Christmas song. Oh my gosh. I mean, there's like so many favorites. There's like so many of them that I like. But I'll actually go ahead and run down I'll run down a couple of them while I go back on this. It only lasted about a minute, so by the time this is done, we'll have to get to WWLK for New Hampshire. So while we do that, this is that same voice from Santa Barbara. This is the same voice from Santa Barbara.
This is a test of the South Dakota umbrella system. This is only a test. The South Dakota umbrella system is tested at least once each quarter. This system has been developed to ask for the public's help.
Oh, this is a quarterly test.
No child has been abducted at this time. Had this been an actual umbrella, it would have contained details that would help law enforcement resolve the child abduction. Repeating, this has been a test of the South Dakota umbrella system.
So it's a quarterly Amber Alert drill for South Dakota. That's what it is. So once every quarter they test this Amber Alert network. That way law enforcement can assist the public in helping finding a missing child. So that's very different, unlike a lot of states. I have been doing the Lakes 105 website for a while. In fact, that was actually when I was starting to make adjustments to the routine. Alright, 2:15. Should be getting the monthly any moment now. I'm very sure the originator is NWS Great Maine, who still ran their weekly earlier. Yeah, I can already confirm that this is going to be NWR origination. Right here, I'll show you the calendar. It's supposed to be the New Hampshire Homeland Security. This is what we were having fun with earlier. Oh, New Hampshire surely is taking forever. Because they're usually right on time. I don't know why they're late this week. That's so strange. I guess it probably was a good decision for Shreveport to test. Actually, no, it was not. I don't think Shreveport should have tested. Well, we haven't heard anything from Nashville either, so... Come on, you can do better than that.
SPCSuperMarioEAS. It can make all the difference. Need help now? Call or text 988.
This is the test. This station is conducting a test of the emergency broadcast system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency broadcast system. The broadcasters in your area, in voluntary cooperation with the federal, state, and local authorities, have developed this system in order to keep you informed in the event of an emergency. If this had been an actual emergency, the attention sound you just heard would have been followed by official information, news, and instructions. 97.9 The Hill, WCHL, serves the Chapel Hill, Carborough area. This concludes this test of the emergency broadcast system.
It's weird how they still mentioned... It's strange how many stations still mention the emergency broadcast system.
It's strange how many stations still mention the emergency broadcast system. It's strange how many stations still mention the emergency broadcast system.
Station is conducted. This is a test. This station is conducting a test of the emergency broadcast system.
That is so interesting how it mentions the EBS when it's supposed to be the EAS. The emergency activation system is what KVSH uses.
Emergency activation system is what KVSH uses.
I think this is probably like one of the first, the emergency action notification system, I think, was from, what station was it, in Arkansas or something? I think it was a station in Arkansas sorts that John had a pre-roll for before. Oh, look at that. It finally happened.
Oh, look at that. It finally happened.
My God, New Hampshire. How long did that take you? I think it took about 15 minutes. It's supposed to happen at 2:15 and it happened near 2:30. No, can you pick it up so you don't take it back over here? Alright. And now it's break time for us. As I said, we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. The Elkhart came back on. That's for the flight risk down south. Been having too much fun with Tom and Ben. Not available. We'll get to Wheel of Fortune game in the next 10 minutes here. So we'll get to that in the next 10 minutes here. So until then, it's time for round 2 of Tom and Ben versus that red bird. And it all starts now. Oh, now there's an actual Amber Alert. It's for Oklahoma.
Phone at better.
Could that be why Oklahoma didn't test last night? Or yesterday, I mean.
And red shorts. Picking the caught in blue, 2019 Oklahoma unlike Edward Suspect is a white male described as wearing a dirty gray t-shirt and jeans. If contact is made, do not approach all 911.
If seen, do not approach. Good advice. Alright, so here's the Amber Alert. There's XP Pro and Windows 10. Start it up. Yeah, because I started the wrong VM last time. What on earth happened to my wallpaper? I don't see a log-on prompt or anything. Alright, let's reset. There we go.
Just kidding. You kind of you're a fake millionaire. But you had a good time, didn't you? What else do you want? We all love you. Congratulations.
Let's this time try them versus the Windows XP startup sound.
Windows XP startup sound. Windows XP startup sound.
That is spectacular. Oh God. I'll wait for it all to stop. All right, let's get to the game. Here we go. Try an R. There are two of them. And we are on the board again. The free spin. An S. Nope. Let's just get the vowels out of the way. Oh, big money. Put the two B's up there. Try the E. And we are down to, and all the vowels are gone. An L, no. And I lost it all again. And that's it. It's Barbara Eden. Well, of course she's gonna play again. So here we go. Round one. Before and after. Try an R first. Nope. Try a T. There are two of them. S. There it is. N. L. No I, and that's it. So let's try a fictional character this time. And a T will start. No T. An R. S. That's a great snag to start it. Round 2, the jackpot round. It's an occupation. Let's try an R. There it is. A T this time. There it is. And just out of trouble. And there's a pair of S's. Try an O. Nope. I. E. D. No. It's a huge proper name for this mystery. Do an R. So now I either take $2,000 or do I risk the mystery? I'll pass on the mystery wedge. An S. It's a lot of S's. These vowels could end up helping me. An L. we'll kind of be doing this on and off for the whole 2 o'clock hour. Starting in just weeks from now. Yeah, I've been on a roll up to that point, man. Got $8,000 in my pocket right now. When did that flash flood warning come out? Wow, $26,400 to the bonus round we go. Oh, we gotta play again. Let's do it then. It's a title now. I got Ben to do the AT&T startup. There's that $10,000 prize. It's only mine if I solve it. Oh my god, my childhood photos. Oh my god, my childhood photos. I remember making something like that. Oh, there was that tipping bucket creation I made. Oh my gosh. My gosh. I just feel so bittersweet looking back at all those photos. Alright, WJO1 auto time. The heck was that for my elementary school? Oh my god, it is. I must have done a fantastic job putting something like that together. Using all kinds of blocks I could find and everything. Oh my gosh, when I was so little. There are so many old photos. I remember a lot of these older photos. Such a classic. They're all classic. Very, very classic. I remember where each of those pictures I was going through were taken. Jelly belly of the beast. Well, let's go again. Oh yes, I remember I recreated that Uno game. I think somebody made a bad decision. They run there weekly anyway, even though there's a slight risk of severe weather. And I don't hear anything. Well, that means... I'm sure I know what that means now. I don't think Shreveport should have tested. all that big map of all those states. There are so many photos I remember taking with this phone. And then, of course, the only videos that are there are the ones I've taken. Such as this. There's that one clip. This one. Yep, the show must go on. Mystery round.
I take this a long time ago. This moment I'm suddenly filled with joy. Having a ball. And you? Well, at least you got all those questions right. I mean, that's something to feel good about, isn't it?
Yeah, floppy disk.
Congratulations. You're a millionaire.
And
southwestern Arkansas until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over near Queen, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Queen, Horatio, Lockersburg, Geneva, Central, West Clyde, Bellevue, and West Providence. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas, Little River, and Sevier.
a lot of money I got right now. $30,000 from that one round. Wow. What a big win that was. Let's see if we can do it again. Through teeth. Nope. R. Hey, I gotta give it back. And all over again. For a third time in a row? Finally, my gosh. Oh, there he gets you.
since 2005.
R.
More information at infinity.com.
I'm Ira Plato. On Science Friday, we wonder about the secrets of nature and maybe scientists finding the key to the universe, like Black Hole Maven Jan 11.
It's really important as a scientist not to put a belief system first. The whole point is to explore the unknown.
Come explore with us. It's all on Science Friday from WNYC Studios.
Friday afternoon from 2 to 4 on WPSU. Here's the forecast for central and northern Pennsylvania from WPSU. Tonight, partly cool.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Benton, Sheridan, Haskell, Trapwood, Tunnel, King Creek, Belfast, Eco, Shaw. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Grant County and central Arkansas, south central Saline County and central Arkansas, eastern Hot Spring County and southwestern Arkansas until 4:15 p.m. At 3:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Rockport or near Malvern, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Malvern, Rockport, Traskwood, Platteville, Coen, Perla, Field, Jenkins Ferry State Park, Magnet Cove, Lono, Fancher, Beaver, Glen Rose, Bowie, Rice Creek, Lake Catherine State Park. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Grant County and central Arkansas, southeastern Saline County and central Arkansas until 4:15 p.m. At 3:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Haskell, or 7 miles southwest of Benton, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Benton, Sheridan, Haskell, Trapwood, Tunnel, King Creek, Belfast, Eco, Shaw. A severe thunderstorm warning.
Let's just see if there's any ends. And there is. This goes well with that last puzzle we just had.
West Little Rock, Bryant, downtown Little Rock.
try an N. Nope. OT. Yep, and that's it. So, alright, we're done with that. I'll wait for them all to stop talking and then we'll shut it down. Now IAD ran a weekly? Alright. Now before we continue on to Hyperbole, I don't know if I've ever gotten a chance to show this on the network before, but this is Ghost Simulator. I can tell you, I remember playing this game a lot. The one on the Xbox was actually the best one that one was actually the most fun I've had. And I'm surprised how this game was designed for Windows 10 that it actually works on 11. And I think this is only my first time loading the game on a newer operating system. So let's try it. Let's do the Goatville set. Yep, these are all the controls of the game. For like we could go around and everything. Sure, you all want a big, like a full experience, really. Look at this, exactly as I remember it on the Xbox. See if I remember which one's the slow-mo. Slow motion is F on this one. It's been a while since I played this, so I'm trying to remember the controls. I'm gonna turn the music off. Options. That's the default. We're gonna turn that all the way off. The low gravity testing facility. I remember that area very well. So let's try Tom and Ben versus Goat.
Ben versus Goat.
Your ad here.
Your ad here.
Call 1-800, make a famous what for your own ad? Let me get up closer. Make me famous. 1-800, make me famous, and that's the same thing upside down. There are like so many reasons why I enjoyed this. I could hit Q and knock down the whole tower. Maybe soon this goat simulator thing should become its own series on the network. And now we're gonna light it up like it's dynamite. Come on! Let me try that again. We're gonna light it up like it's dynamite. And then there's like 3 other towers on the other side. Wow, that didn't do anything. How about now? We could start scattering some blocks all over the rink, arena, whatever it is. I seem to remember the lick command. I guess that isn't the, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to relearn the controls because it's been a while since I played this. So now I got the box. Now I can just take it onto the set. Air like a lamppost. There's like some whole other way out. Ooh, a ladder. This could help us get out of here. Now there's a lamppost in the way. Well, that worked. Oh yes, I remember this gas station. Now it's covered in graffiti. What did he just say? What did he just say? Did he just say filthy goat? Is that what he just said? Now watch. I'm gonna take the whole shelf. No, that was only a piece of merchandise. No, I don't want this. Ah, forget it. Ah, forget it. Let's wreck this supermarket. Look, the more Yeah, the more you go wrecking stuff, the bigger the multiplier will be. Look at the math. Wow. And it managed to blow up the whole gas station. Even just by hitting the shells, they managed to destroy the entire gas station. Great, we're finding lots of new games to debut on this network, aren't we? We could turn Goat Simulator into a whole hour-long program on the network. Make it a part of White Sox baseball, potentially, if we must. You know what's weird? I can actually lick the truck, and then I'm carried down the road. I can lick this truck, and then I'm carried down the road to the edge of it. To the edge of the map. Only for it to be done all over again when it comes out the other side. Yeah, only for it to be done again when it comes out the other side. What are these people up to? Should probably get the Windows 10 virtual machine going. What are they protesting about? Are they protesting about absolutely nothing? Ha! Now watch this. What if I just... How do they not care? Ooh, this pink vehicle. More explosions. Is that enough? The goat wants a friend. The goat wants a friend. Who should be its friend? This man! Okay, that's enough. There we go. Alright, it is Hawaii time. It's also time for
Variable at 16, gusting to 25.
tell it that I moved it. We are having a great time today, folks, aren't we? There goes Talking News with Alexi. Now watch how it all changes once I take this off solo. Yay! More of that bird! And there's another office who made a bad decision. And now it's time for the new game. Yeah, I have to run it as administrator because running it as a standard user will not work. Play the classic set. One player. What on earth? How the frick do you work this? It's just moving everything to the right. There we go, we're slowly figuring this out.
low tide at 2:36 p.m. of 0.3 feet.
And there's the spare. Doing very well on this game. Boo when it goes into the gut. That's the final score. We're gonna do Frisco. Oh, this ought to be fun. There goes White. most difficult lanes so far. You have to navigate it through the sea. That's how hard it is. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is pretty hard.
Yeah, this is pretty hard.
You have to like time it right. I'm literally wrecking the downtown core in the process. I've been seeing a lot of San Francisco commercials lately. Gutter to the left. Okay.
Gutter to the left. Okay. Gutter to the left. Okay.
Yeah, this is quite a tricky course. Yeah, this is a pretty hard course. I mean, think about it. You got all these, you got all these hills. You got these cable cars running in the middle of the street. And you have to give it like a whole bunch of speed just to get up the hill. You give it too much, you're not going to be able to hit the pins. So you need to be cautious with how your speed. You got to be cautious about that. Like speed up as soon as you get to the top. I'd say this is hard. Yeah, that was pretty hard. Holy 46.
Yeah, that was pretty hard. 46.
And of course, we're going to give it another go. Let's see what Yosemite does. So let's see how Yosemite does. So far, similarly as hard. But I think you gotta go slow through the trees.
Hazard.
Oh God. Yeah, as soon as you have it all going in the right place, then you're in good shape. I'm surprised this actually works on Windows 10. Could have put it on XP, which is what it was designed for.
I'm surprised this actually works on Windows 10.
But keep in mind here, this is the original release to manufacturing build. 10240. Then I can give it all the power I can give it. Ooh, we could go up to the top of the tree. Wow. It's just King Decker around. We're going to continue the game. I thought I set some exemptions. Okay, let me figure it out. There we go, that's all set. Yeah, let's try the Pins of Rome set next. The balls actually, the things on the pins actually animating? Wow. Such clever animation for the early 2000s. There's the Yosemite set we just played. It's so crazy when I get the ball to go this fast.
It's so crazy when I get the ball.
So what's my rate? So what's my review of Hyperbowl so far? Great experience. A new twist on bowling. Makes it a lot. These obstacles make it more, not only more adventurous, but difficult at the same time. Yeah, because then there's a ton of obstacles you have to go through just to get to the pins. I suppose those sounds are different every time. That's how we end the game. And of course we're gonna play again. We're gonna go on the high seas. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Because look, you have to battle the currents. You have to battle battle the boats. Oh my god! Like as those things move around, so it's like we're on rough seas. I like how the pitch just knocked out on the rope. That sounded like New Year's Eve or something. That sounded like New Year's Rockin' Eve at Times Square.
That sounded like New Year's Eve or something. That sounded like New Year's Rockin' Eve at Times Square. That sounded like New Year's Eve or something. That sounded like New Year's Rockin' Eve at Times Square.
Yeah, I really enjoy the twist on the average bowling game with this.
Yeah, I really enjoy the twist on the average bowling game with this.
Wait, one came down.
Enjoy the twist on
And it fell overboard. Yeah, I can't grab the ball and knock any more down until the second ball comes. I'm gonna have to silence Tom and Ben so I could hear those sound effects. I don't know how those kids will be able to stay standing on the rough sea. That I think was actually fun. Let's see what kind of luck we get out of Tokyo, Japan. How about that man and his birds? Oh, this ought to be fun. This ought to be fun. All that traffic, my God. My gosh, look at all the traffic you have to fight. Yeah, went down into the subway. Oh gosh, oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, my gosh. Wow. This is such a course. Yeah, fight through all this traffic to get to the pins. Imagine you're driving down the highway and then you see this bowling ball coming at you at like 100 miles an hour with bowling pins on the other side of the road. Would I want to be in a situation like that? Probably not. I probably would. I probably wouldn't. This is so crazy. I'm not sure. This, I think, this is probably the craziest bowling game that I must have ever discovered. This is number 1 on that list. Elf bowling is number 2. See, I can just back up and get back on the route to our destination. Just went right over the pins. Wait, yeah, he said let's go right over the pins. I think this is probably harder than San Francisco, which we were at earlier. This is an overall, yeah, this is a pretty tricky course. I must say, this is a very tricky course. You have to navigate your way through these cars and all this traffic and everything like that. You have to navigate your way through all of it in order to just make it to the hole. Or the pins. This is not golf. This is bowling. Well, it's called Hyper Bowl for a reason. And this is the reason. You gotta bring the ball up to hyper speed to get through the obstacles quickly. And I mean quick, and when I mean quickly, I mean it. You only got like 20 seconds to make it before... I have not even gotten a single strike or a spare on this course so far. None. Oh my gosh. I was still trying to figure out that that other sound effect because it sounded eerily similar, and I just want to make sure. Yeah, I can't move it back now. 8 seems to be the highest that I'm getting on here.
8 seems to be the highest that I'm getting on here.
Finally got 9. Now I gotta do this properly to get the spare. Except the bus threw me off. Why do the cars sound like trucks?
Why do the cars sound like trucks?
They're not even semi-trailers or anything. We're going down into the tunnel. That's a lot of traffic you have to cut through just to make your way to the pins. How about that for a debut Hyper Bowling episode? Right off. I would probably rate San Francisco the hardest. Or maybe Tokyo, I think I would rate the hardest. Actually, I'd say San Francisco is the hardest course, in my opinion, and then Tokyo would be number 2. Yeah, that is... That's all of them. Let's play the classic course again. Oh, it's San Diego time. Well, we know they have a delay.
Oh, it's San Diego time. Well, we know they have a delay.
So we just started this game. Now that's the sound effect we've heard many times earlier.
That's the sound effect we've heard many times earlier.
So let's move quickly through this. I'm gonna go and get the Kiwi receiver ready now. Everybody's using that one. I'm gonna try the secondary one.
The light and see what we need to
We'll
do.
camp on this. We'll camp on the LA.
Quick question for you. Do you think if Trump does get to be the president again, do you think he can fix things in 4 years?
See, this is what I'm talking about here. It has a delay. So we have plenty of time to get the stations ready. So we have plenty of time to get the stations ready. Now, the classic course obviously is the easiest.
I think his foreign policy, peace through strength, and this
this strength that he prepares for you. So you know, this is actually everything better. But you know, it's the hardest job in the world. I wouldn't want that job. That's a little out of my league, I think. Anyway, Patrick, God bless you, my friend. You're a good man. Shelby in
All right,
Arizona.
we'll exit.
What's up, Shelby? How are you? I know
And
it's
shut
dry
down.
heat out there in the summer, right? Dry heat.
Ballot is people on ballot.
All right, so I have. Well, maybe from Chicago, but see, there's one for Ozaki and Washington, Wisconsin. There isn't any more expected for the Chicago area as of right now because they updated the outlook earlier. So I'm actually right now camping on. This is LA EAS. He is. So I'm actually camping on LA EAS's session on this receiver. And right here, when the San Diego monthly goes, I'm going to unmute all of these states. When I hear the first headers once I hear the first headers on Kogo, I'm gonna unmute this, and then I'm gonna start playing. I'm gonna play all the John clips and then unmute the San Diego stuff. However, we're gonna have to wait until they go on commercials. We're gonna have to wait till it goes on to a commercial break. Because, well, this is the way it is.
Right, this Labor Day weekend sale is now happening over at Blinds.com. It is the biggest sale ever, up to 50% off right now.
And we are going to start at the WIAD weekly, and we'll work our way down. Then we'll get set for the Wakefield evening test, and then eventually Tampa.
Window coverings, you name it, they have it all. Roman roller shades, shutters, you name it, they've got it all. They have light filtering shades, so you get the perfect.
It's Sean Hannity. It's Sean Hannity on Kogo.
That's right. If you need help with measuring and installation, you're covered there as well. And with Blinds.com, you don't need to wait around for an in-home consultation just to get a quote. You always get upfront pricing at their website. No store beats their prices. Get up to 50% off and big doorbusters at Blinds.com. The Labor Day sale going on right now, the biggest sale ever, now happening and continuing. Blinds.com.
Okay, now they're going on break.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
All right, here we go. So let's move quickly through this and unmute all of them. Could see him flipping through the frequencies. I see that one out of Seattle's doing it too. I'll do a part 2 feature just for you. So Alexei has 5 minutes left. Lawrenceburg is off the air. Wow, that was great. Say wait for the headers before going any further. So then it pretty much just jumps right to Mobile to, well, pretty much just jumps, so then right then and there it just jumps right to the other thing. Alright, so the next monthly coming up is Alaska. This is the required monthly test of the emergency alert system for the entire state of Alaska. Let me see if I still have it. Why is it not opening? Did I tell it to disconnect the drive, or did it finally... Or did it finally fail? I think the drive finally failed or something. Now let me try reconnecting the drive.
Support
for HPR streaming comes from Bank of Hawaii, partnering with the Hawaii Community Foundation and its Maui Strong Fund in this time of need. Donations accepted at hawaiicommunityfoundation.org/Maui
See if I still have it.
Strong. Member FDIC.
Equal housing lender.
Talkback line 808-792-8217. Email us at talkback@hawaiipublicradio.org. You can find our archive shows online on our website or by searching for the conversation on
I have it, yes, right here.
or wherever you get your podcasts.
Has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m.
And that's how Venice is supposed to be seen, from water.
Get to know the secrets of Rome in its
A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock
Spent
p.m.
more of his life in Rome than
A required weekly test.
Issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m.
It does not like the AT&T shutdown. Alright, on to Masterminds.
A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m.
A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska.
A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock.
Wow. The schedule's been delayed once more. I thought we had mercy for a second. They better change it by October. They better do.
They better change it by October. They better do.
They better change it by October. They better do.
In Paris, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Duma, Gould, Greenville, Whitefield, Woodville, Omega, Langford, Douglas, Little Bayou Meadow Park, Mills, Pendleton, Gord, Tommel, Reedville,
Oh, right.
Point Whitney, Fresno,
What's still playing this thing?
Gardner. This is a special weather statement for the following counties: Jefferson, Arkansas. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions
The
of
entire state of Alaska.
southwestern Jefferson and west central Lincoln counties through 5:30 p.m. 4:50 p.m. Southwest of Pine Bluff, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and deep-side hail. Gusty winds could knock down your locations impacted include Pine Bluff, Star City, Nebo, Centerville, Kedron, King Creek State Park, Glendale and Lincoln County, Cornerville,
The entire state of Alaska.
Ramsey, Mount Zion, Randall, Yorktown. Outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has
A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska. 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 The entire state state of Alaska, the entire 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 state of Alaska,
All right, here we go. Wakefield monthly evening test. The entire state of Alaska.
the entire state of Alaska, the entire state of Alaska.
Ash has an English test. Thank you and have a good day.
The entire state of Alaska, the entire state of Alaska.
At least we got both of those products in time. Sterling doesn't even know what severe weather mode is.
The entire state of Alaska.
The entire state of Alaska.
I was about ready to make another one. Now, as we go back to Masterminds, let's try Tom and Ben versus Wakefield.
The wind was east at 6 knots.
Now, go back to Masterminds. Let's try Tom and Ben versus Wakefield.
Air temperature was 88. The wind was west at 6 knots.
Now, as we go back to Masterminds, let's try Tom and Ben versus
Water temperature 84. The wind was southeast at 7 knots. Storm point buoy. Air temperature was 83. The wind was southeast at 4 knots. Rappahannock Light. Winds were south 5 knots. Yorktown Coast Guard Station. Air temperature was 86. Water temperature 80. The wind was east at 8 knots. Chisco Peak. Winds were southwest 1 knot. Terminal Report News. Air temperature was 87. The wind was east at 5 knots. Yorktown Reef. Air temperature was 90. The wind was south at 2 knots. South Crazy Island. Air temperature was 90. The wind was northeast at 3 knots. Cape Henry. Air temperature was 87. The wind was northeast at 4 knots. Rain along shoreline Delaware. Cedric Island Buoy. Air temperature was 81. Wave height 3 feet. Wave period 11. The wind was south at 8 knots. 54 nautical miles east of Virginia Beach. Air temperature was 82. Wave height 4 feet. Wave period 11. The wind was south at 2 knots. Walrus Island Buoy. Water temperature 77. Wave height 3 feet. Wave period 13. Buoy just east of Cape Henry. Water temperature 83. Wave height 2. Wave period 11. Swell period 11. Duck Cove Pier. Air temperature was 87. The wind was southeast at 8 knots. Diamond Shoals Buoy. Air temperature was 85. Wave height 4 feet. Wave height 4. The wind was south at 6 knots. Tidal information. Source point. Or high 3:04 m. Or low 8:55 m. Or high 3:42 p.m. Or low 10:21 p.m. Or high 3:04 m. Or low 8:55 m. Or high 3:42 p.m. Or low 10:21 p.m. Tidal information. For Watchet Creek. Or high 3:04 m. Or low 8:55 m. Or high 3:42 p.m. Or low 10:21 p.m. Or high 3:04 m. Or low 8:55 m. Or high 3:42 p.m. Or low 10:21 p.m. for Cheek. Or high 3:04 m. Or low 8:55 m. Or high 3:42 p.m. Or low 10:21 p.m. Or high 3:04 m. Or low 8:55 m. Or high 3:42 p.m. Or low 10:21 p.m. for Lock Island. Or high 3:04 m. Or low 8:55 m. Or high 3:42 p.m. Or low 10:21 p.m. Or high 3:04 m. Or low 8:55 m. Or high 3:42 p.m. Or low 10:21 p.m. Rain forecast. Chesapeake Bay from Newport Comfort to Middle Creek, Virginia. Tonight, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming south lake. Waves 1 foot. Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming southeast 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots in the afternoon. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Thursday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Friday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming southeast 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots in the afternoon. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Friday night, south winds 10 to 15 to 20 knots in the afternoon.
Okay. I don't understand this.
I don't understand this.
Wakefield was late to making their statement about the evening test, and they still haven't done it.
I don't understand. Wakefield was late to making their statement about the evening test. They still haven't done it.
Including the Chesapeake Bay tonight, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south late this evening and overnight. Waves around 2 feet. Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southeast 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots in the afternoon. Waves around 2 feet. Thursday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves around 2 feet. Friday, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southeast 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots in the afternoon. South winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves around 2 feet. A chance of showers Friday night. North Carolina, Virginia. South winds 10 knots. Becoming southeast in the afternoon and evening. Then becoming south 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Waves around 2 feet. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Sunday. South winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming southeast in the afternoon. Then becoming south in the evening. Becoming southwest after midnight. Waves around 2 feet. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Winds and waves higher and near thunderstorms. Coastal waters from Cape Charles, Lake Virginia to North Carolina, Virginia border out 20 nautical miles tonight. South winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Mainly east swell. Dominant period 11 seconds. Thursday. South winds 5 to 10 knots. Increasing to 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Dominant period 11 seconds. Thursday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Dominant period 10 seconds. Friday, south winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots with gusting to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Dominant period 9 seconds. Friday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Dominant period 11 seconds. A chance of showers after midnight. Saturday, Western Virginia. 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Lightning. Sunday, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Winds and seas higher and near thunderstorms. Marine forecast. Coastal waters from North Carolina, Virginia border to Crystal Beach, light North Carolina out 20 nautical miles tonight. South winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Mainly east swell. Dominant period 12 seconds. Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots.
Let's do windshield first. Alright, back to Mastermind.
Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Mainly east swell. Dominant period 10 seconds. Friday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Mainly east swell. Dominant period 10 seconds. Friday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Mainly northeast swell. Dominant period 9 seconds. Saturday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Sunday, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms through the night. Winds and seas higher and near thunderstorms. This is NOAA's National Weather Service All Hazards Weather Radio, HB37, broadcasting from Fairfield, Virginia, transmitting from Driver, Virginia on a frequency of 162.550 megahertz. The following information is for Hampton Roads in northeast North Carolina, the southern part of the Chesapeake Bay and adjacent coastal waters. Marine forecast, current sound. Tonight, south winds 5 knots. Waves flat. Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves less than 1 foot and light chop. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves less than 1 foot and light chop. Friday, south winds 5 knots, increasing to 10 knots in the afternoon. Waves fled, increasing to less than 1 foot and light chop in the afternoon. Friday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves less than 1 foot and light chop. Saturday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves less than 1 foot and light chop. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Sunday, south winds 5 knots, increasing to 10 knots in the afternoon and evening, then becoming southwest after midnight. Waves fled, increasing to less than 1 foot and light chop. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Winds and waves higher and thunderstorms. James River from James River Bridge to James River Bridge Tunnel. Tonight, southeast winds 5 knots, becoming south 10 knots in the afternoon. Waves 1 foot. Friday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers after midnight. Saturday, south winds 5 knots, becoming 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Sunday, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming waves 1 foot. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Winds and waves higher into thunderstorms. Offshore waters forecast, Baltimore Canyon to Hatteras Canyon. Tonight, variable winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south to southwest 5 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Thursday, south to southwest winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south 10 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Thursday night, southwest 5 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Friday, southwest 10 to 15 knots, becoming 10 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Friday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Saturday, south winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Saturday night, south winds 5 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Sunday, south winds 5 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Sunday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming southwest. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Monday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Monday night, south winds 5 to 15 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. At 5 p.m. Atlantic Standard Time, 2100 UTC, the center of Hurricane Lee was located near latitude 14.9 north, latitude 46.4 west. Lee is moving west near 14 miles per hour, and this motion is expected to continue for the next few days with a slight reduction in forward speed over the weekend. Maximum sustained winds have increased to near 75 miles per hour with higher gusts. Continued steady to rapid strengthening is forecast, and Lee is expected to become a major hurricane in a day.
Wakefield failed.
Wakefield failed. The entire state of Alaska, 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 entire state of Alaska, the 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 entire state state of Alaska, the entire 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 state state of Alaska, the entire 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 state of Alaska, the entire
So the only thing I missed was the new severe thunderstorm warning from Little Rock.
So the only thing I missed.
Oh wait, we had it. We had it.
So the only thing I missed.
You have to wait for it to go around. to offload over 400 stores to close. Is that it?
The temperature was 91 degrees with a heat index of 96 degrees. At North Little Rock, the temperature was 92, dew point 72, humidity 52, and heat index 100. The wind was southwest.
I think that's it. Alright, well. The next K-Love test then will be on Sunday! Since they went this morning. Now, I'm not sure if I want to make up the episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire from today during our final hour on the air tonight, or do it right after the finale. I don't know. Not sure what I'm going for yet. But I think we should make it up during the finale. No. During the final hour of the broadcast, I mean. That's what I meant.
During the final hours of broadcast, that's what I want.
I've been hearing a lot of stuff about the Albertson Kroger merger. I've been hearing a lot about that. And now we have every station ready in the entire state of Alaska. So for dinner this evening, had some, like a different kind of macaroni. And interestingly enough, and I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but I actually got to try broccoli for the first time. I've been joked about it for many, many years. And still, I'm not a fan of it. I'm still not a fan of broccoli. Sorry, people. I was wondering where the Archives Millionaire was. Because today's episode of Millionaire just went up. There's the Spear Thunderstorm warning. The one we just got off of Colesville. Alright, now again, when we come to the Fort Worth section, this is going to be a fairly different sequence.
Alright, now we come to the Fort Worth section. This is going to be a fairly different
Morehouse, West Carroll. Yeah, it's not like Shreveport stuff.
Yeah, it's not like...
Sure, let's get it on Monroe. I don't care. I'm shocked Shreveport actually still tested. Oh, perfect timing. Oh, that's right. Hagerstown took it too. Hagerstown took it as well. It's most likely it either went for Shenandoah or Hardy. I think it was I believe it's most likely Shenandoah. Alright, we're ready to watch. If my class gets canceled again tomorrow, what are the odds? Alright. So, the final postponement list goes as follows. We've had 14 offices in the list. I believe several in the slight risk area. And out of it all, Memphis, who was in the slight risk, still tested. Bunch of offices up north still tested. I didn't hear anything from Detroit. Grand Rapids failed and never redid it. But the only offices we did hear from today are Jackson, Kentucky, Birmingham, Huntsville, Northern Indiana, and Nashville, who have postponed their weekly. Although Nashville, it's unofficial that they postponed it because I, one, did not see a statement on the IEM or on Facebook, and number two, I didn't see Nashville Services the weekly test for Cheatham, Tennessee. I did not see it on the Mass NWR, which means I had just made... Listen live. Alright, let's see if I can get to the live stream in time. Because KFMN just ran a weekly. I would usually only get random weeklies if I'm lucky enough to see it in time.
I would usually only get random weeklies if I'm lucky enough to see it in time.
Like, for example, K-Love or Air 1. I was very close to missing Air 1 on Saturday. Was it Saturday or was it Friday? No, it was Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday. Alright, so let's take a look and see how the rest of this event is expected to play out. So it's just going to be some pop-up thunderstorms, and I think that's it. So, yeah, by 11 o'clock it'll be all over, so... Well, for that area, that is, because by around 8 or so, I'm seeing another line of probably brief storms around the Cincinnati area. So that's another area we're going to be watching out for tonight, so right now, Jackson, Birmingham, Huntsville, and Northern Indiana all have their postponements confirmed. However, Nashville's postponement is still unconfirmed because they did not make a statement about it on. They didn't make a statement about it on Twitter or Facebook. Actually, I shouldn't say Twitter anymore because it's not even Twitter. It's not even Twitter anymore. Thanks, Elon Musk. So, yeah, on Facebook, on IM, I didn't even see it on John's Blogger, so yeah, postpone. But, let me tell you, it has been quite a show. I've actually finally tried out a live stream on the Del Vostro, which I literally spent all night upgrading it to Windows 10! Because it's unsafe using the internet on Windows 7. So as I mentioned before, Microsoft had stopped supporting 7 3 years ago. Well, talking about for consumers, for the businesses, it ended this January. It ended back in January. Yeah, now Windows 7 is without updates at all, period. And I mentioned that if the Vostro is able to run Windows 10, I'd be more than happy to put 10 on it. Not knowing the consequences, what it would do to the recovery environment as a recovery partition. I'm not even going to put it back on 7. I'm not even going to bother. I'm not even going to put it back on 7. I'm not even going to bother. Because I mean, really. Alright, now it is time for Mobile and WQAH.
Alright, now it is time for Mobile. Alright, now it is time for Mobile and WQAH.
Now, all the severe weather right now is mainly in northeastern Mississippi, so I don't know if that is going to be enough for QAH to not do it. But this is AM/FM, not NWR. But if this test was automated, then it would be something. It would be a whole different story.
But if this test was automated, then it would be something. It would be a whole different story.
So I've got the logger and WR ready to go here. And normally we would go after the Paducah evening test, but unfortunately we don't have a street for it anymore. Which makes me very sad. I mean, Paducah was a great part of our lineup. And what makes me even more sad is that now we have to wait again, even longer, for that new schedule to come out. Yeah, that new buzzer schedule we've been talking about. I mean, we did the concentration preview last night. I told you all about it earlier. Now we have to wait even longer for it to come on the air. There it goes. And here goes the Mobile evening test. And I have all the Alaska stations ready to go. Oh, this sounds great.
state of Alaska, the entire state of Alaska.
State of Alaska, the entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
The entire state of Alaska, 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 the entire state of Alaska,
The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of
the entire state of Alaska, 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 the entire state of Alaska.
the entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska.
A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska. Required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
I think the owner of that stream might be on a hiatus or something, because I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
I'm slowly but surely trying to get a live stream going. And yet, so far, I haven't gotten anywhere. I either might have to change it over to Shoutcast. I probably may have to change it. If that's so, I'll probably spend time tomorrow doing so.
The entire state of Alaska.
The entire state of Alaska.
Yep, I think we've gone back on everything successfully in that case.
The entire state of Alaska.
And yep, QH is still doing their test.
QH is still doing their test.
And they're done just like that. Alright, now it's ready for the monitoring of WTOP. Everything you need every time you listen.
Alright, now it's ready for the monitoring of WTOP. Everything you need every time you listen. Every time you listen.
I don't think Fort Worth's gonna do it.
I don't think Fort Worth's gonna do it. I don't think Fort Worth's gonna do it.
Yeah, I don't think Fort Worth's gonna do it when that strong thunderstorm statement is still in effect. But if they still decide to do it with that in place, then the whole thing would be automated. So it'll be entirely automated. Did we even check Hawaii? Oh, forget it. Fort Worth celebrates 125 years of weather forecasting.
5 years of weather forecasting.
125 years of weather forecasting.
It's National Preparedness Month.
National Preparedness.
We've all had enough of the summer heat. We got our eyes on next week. Yeah, I know a lot of us have had enough of the summer heat. It only got to 78 today. It's only going to be 70 tomorrow. And it's only going to remain in the 70s for another few days. Then after that, that's it. I think I'm saying that after that, that's it. Probably gonna continue pulling my shorts out for a little while. But then it's gonna get chilly. I mean, we're at like what, 672 watches now? Can we make it to 700 by the end of the season?
Can we make it to 700 by the end of the season?
KJY86 New Boston. Yep, that's the Blacksburg evening test, because this is the first Wednesday of the month. Alright. We'll get Alaska ready in about 15 minutes or so.
The entire state of Alaska.
camera quick.
State College is looking for garages. There's today's episode of Lingo. Bird Rangers.
Only Sargento 100.
Let's see what this Bird Rangers is about. Alright, we are just minutes away
Alright, we are just minutes away
from Alaska. The main is stuck on receive alert, and it hasn't gone any further since then. Did the main station go offline too?
The main station go offline too?
Nope, I guess it just did log only.
Nope, I guess it just did log on.
AST Fairbanks is the originator.
AST Fairbanks is the originator.
$500. So what we're waiting on here is the Alaska RMT.
So what we're waiting on here is the Alaska RMT.
Nothing new to see yet. Yay, KONO and WROX are in here.
Hey, KONO and WROX.
Hey, KONO and WROX are in here.
Hey, KONO and WROX.
The times here have been updated. I'm still not seeing KZRG on this list. Yeah, still not seeing KRG on this list. KYCC is still here, they stopped doing it.
KYCC is still here, they stopped doing it. KYCC is still here, they stopped doing it.
I'm looking to see if anything has changed.
I'm looking to see if anything has changed.
QPO is in here, that's been confirmed.
QPO is in here,
that's been confirmed.
QPO is in here, that's...
The day is incorrect. The actual day is Sunday, as of now. As of now, the day is Sunday. This is correct. This is correct. And I believe the rest are correct. Yep. I see everything in here is correct. KLAT. We should have done that, didn't we? But that's brand new. This stopped a while ago. But nothing else has changed otherwise. So KLAT I think is new. I'll have to try it next Wednesday and find out. WXDE. I recognize that song. I can hear it. Where is it coming from? Not sure which station it's coming from. But I'll try XDE tonight. WeatherPro TV, well, obviously we can't get that. TIC has been in here, so that's correct. Oh, there we go. These are all correct. This is no longer running. I don't think this is running anymore, but I'm not sure. Alright, here we go. Alaska time. We are coming up on 6:30. So will Fort Worth still test despite that strong thunderstorm statement? That's the question. So it says Fairbanks is supposed to be the originator this week. I don't know why, but Alaska always seems to be inconsistent. Okay, I have waited half an hour. I have heard nothing from Alaska.
Okay, I have waited half an hour. I have heard nothing from Alaska.
So, at this point, then we're just gonna jump right to the finale sequence.
It's been 6 months. Banking crisis from Silicon Valley Bank, although is not forgotten. As community names continue to
Oh, it's about time! It's about time. I had just closed everything.
It's about time. I had just closed everything. Oh, it's about time. It's about time. I had just closed everything.
It's about time. I had just closed everything. I had literally just closed everything.
associated broadcast areas. WXL 57 in Des Moines. WXL 94 in Brentwood County. WX 54 in Fort Dodge. KXI 98 at Marshalltown. KXI 62 at MontcoEAS. WXMN Grafton Lake. WNG 730 at Irma. KZZ 51 at Carroll. KZZ 68 at Benworth. KXI 65 at Lennox. WNG 666 at Iowa Falls. WNG 668 at Denison. WNG 688 at Richmond. KKY 63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by Pennsylvania, please visit the No Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/goodmorning. Once again, please visit the No Weather Radio section of our website, www.weather.gov/goodmorning. This concludes our test. We now turn to regular programming. Now for the official National Weather Service report.
I can't believe it took Alaska a whole half hour to finally run their monthly test. What took them that long?
What took them that long?
Alright. So, while the main section is done. Yeah, I had that whole 14-15 minute recording going, only to be interrupted by none other than Cerri. I can tell what they're watching.
Hawaii Wireless Company, serving the islands.
Yeah. This has been quite an event, ladies and gentlemen. It has been quite a show. TOP hasn't gone yet. MAL still hasn't gone. EAPR still hasn't gone. But, well, ladies and gentlemen, this has been quite a show. So while the main NWR section of the weeklies is over, it's not over until the last test. You know the drill. It's never over until the very last test. In which, of course, it'll all end with WCKA, so at least you get to deal with Tom and Ben and all the gang here for another 5 hours, I guess. Yeah, another 5 hours. Is that another test getting sent, or is that a new warning? Oh, it finally set off Manassas. And what's Sterling in a general? This is all in a general, I believe. Yeah, they're only in general risk. Strasburg? No, not Strasburg, Pennsylvania. And here's tomorrow's risk in the Northeast. So, I think probably until my gets back on her feet, I'll probably just film nostalgia episodes. So I wanna So I might want to try changing the client to Shoutcast and see what happens if I change it. Maybe changing it to Shoutcast will give us better results. But the only way we're going to have to find out is when I get to work on it tomorrow. You know, I've mentioned this many times before. It's always the weeklies that distracts me from the baseball game. And of course, I missed the first half hour of it. But whatever. So anyway. Of course, so now here's the rest of the stuff test-wise. Of course, we're still waiting for WTOP. We're going to see if they do it. Maybe MAL as well. And we also have the Washtenaw Lenawee Monthly at 8:55 tonight. Then the Columbia Basin at 9:30. And then that is all of them. And then of course WCKA will be the end of the compilation. Will be the end of our show. The rest of the monthlies tomorrow. And then tomorrow's monthly tests go as follows. So then tomorrow's monthly tests go as follows. Monterey at 1:50, then Del Norte at 3 a.m. sharp. Jamestown at 7:45, although I don't know if that's ever going to happen. Then Long Island, I have it set up at 9:15 just in case. Then we have Mason Thurston, then Alabama, then Modoc. Well, Long Island is actually at 9:45, but I set it to 9:15 in case they go half an hour early. Mason Thurston at 9:20, Alabama at 11:15, Modoc at 12:30, St. Louis Obispo at 12:45, then Northern Michigan at 11:45, and then Clallam at 10:45. Idaho will be at 11:50, and that would be the end of it. The only monthlies we have for Friday are Central Upper Peninsula, North Central Washington, and New Mexico. Then the Yakima Valley and Coastal Washington are on that Saturday. Mid-Hudson, Lower Hudson will be added to our Monday lineup, which will be followed by Virginia's second attempt, 9:45 on my birthday. Yay! Then Wisconsin Public Radio, Louisiana. Then of course you got the Fresno Current, all that good stuff. And then of course the following Wednesday the 13th, we're going to have a lot of fun. Lake Mendocino right at the stroke of midnight, May at 3:55, Ohio at 8:45, Eastern Upper Peninsula, West Central, East Central, Delaware, Binghamton, Arizona, Central Michigan, and that's the end. We got a huge set of stages. We have a huge set of tests for these first few weeks. And so far, we have been very successful in all of them. But then, of course, I should also not forget to mention that we have the postponements as well. That's the day 2. Here is the day 3. And nothing else to see on days 4 through 8. So we'll probably just play around with a bunch of music and stuff, and then we'll get set for Superfan. We're scoreless in the third right now. Yeah, let's have these as railroad crossing bells. So, now we are in La Plata, Missouri, in time for Amtrak 3. But guess what? This isn't going to be any ordinary Amtrak 3. Because guess what? I'm going to pull up the track of train and I will show you exactly what's going to happen. That's right, I got to use Control Scroll. That's the way they set it up. Now look at this. This is Amtrak 3. He's set to arrive at 8:06 tonight. So he's going to be a little late. But right over here, that is Amtrak 4. Over 10 hours late. 10 and a half hours.
10 and a half hours.
And I'm hearing from people in the chat that 3 and 4 could meet at the station tonight, which has never happened before. Honestly, I think this is extremely rare for this to happen. So now the question is, where are they going to put 3? Where are they going to put 4?
So now the question is, where are they going to put 3? Where are they going to put 4?
Well, I'll be watching the whole thing from downstairs, where we'll be watching Superfan in about 10 minutes. Yes, that's when Superfan starts. Starts in about 10 minutes. I have WTOP running, but considering that there is severe weather going on in like Clark and Frederick counties, that could be enough for WTOP to cancel for tonight. However, I probably shouldn't be making assumptions. However, I shouldn't be making assumptions as to such. Here's a look at what else has been issued so far. Yeah, Nashville bust. I'll Shreveport going in case they do stuff. Little Rock, yeah, they're done. Birmingham, yeah, I'll keep them. Memphis, yeah, I'll keep them. Morristown, yeah, they're bust. Peachtree bust, Louisville bust. The other Jackson bust. Indianapolis, Wilmington, Cleveland. I'll keep both going. But Pittsburgh, we will not. Charleston, West Virginia, we will not. Fort Worth, that's a no. Detroit, no. Grand Rapids, no. Gaylord, no. They're done. And that's all we have left. So this is going to be something I think that has never been seen on Virtual Rollfan. This definitely will make the grab bag. John, you failed MAL.
John, you failed MAL.
You didn't even send it out. You got a lot of work to do, my man. Could we get TOP and MAL in the same hour? That'd be wonderful. Let's see if it happens. In the meantime, 5 out of 16 done for the week.
5 out of 16 done.
And that's good. John has KGLP in his logger. We're still waiting to hear from WEDA, FMG, PFG, MEV. We gotta see all of those tomorrow, probably prior to Friday. Other than MRA, none of the other overnight stations have tested yet.
Other than MRA, none of the other overnight stations. Other than MRA,
Or
none of the
NRP.
other overnight stations have tested.
Or Wind FM have all tested during that overnight period. I don't know.